I used to be so innocent. All the things that happened have changed me. Internally, have changed me. And somehow you tore down all of those I placed to keep me safe from going insane. So how do you expect me to fall asleep after the things you said to me, after the things you made me feel? The night goes on and on. The night goes on and on. I used to be so incomplete. I used to fear so many things, but now I'm undeniable, unrecognizable. I used to think I had to be different. All I had to do was listen to the voice within. Listen to the voice within. Somehow you tore down all of the walls I placed to keep me safe from going insane. So how do you expect me to fall asleep after the things you said to me, after the things you made me feel? Goes on and on. The night goes on and on. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this on. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in our eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. You know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. I'm hopeless in the crossfire. There's nowhere to go. I'm holding my desires. My heart overflows. The only direction that I'll ever need is a deeper connection that's leading me. And I'm lost in your love when you hold me. Just hold me, 'cause I don't wanna run from your heartbeat. Your heartbeat, no, 'cause I'm lost in your love. I can't break the fall, you're taking it all. I'm lost in your love. 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 Lost in your love. I'm lost in your love. No words can change the future of us. The waves, they break, but we got enough. The only direction that I'll ever need is a deeper connection that's leading me. And I'm lost in your love when you hold me. Just hold me, 'cause I don't wanna run from your heartbeat. Your heartbeat, no, 'cause I'm lost in your love. I can't break the fall, you're taking it all. I'm lost in your love. 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 Lost in your love. I'm lost in your love.
Hey everybody, welcome to another game of another stream of Jay Streams Bar. Hope you guys are excited as I am. Already got a lobby all figured out. Got some people that are down for a stream. We're gonna have some fun. All right, guys. I hope you guys are excited for this one because I am. Yeah, no stream time, straight up. Yeah, seriously. I look at myself, I wonder why you don't recognize who. Yeah, seriously, Mr. Dyson, please. But anyways, we'll get into it, and we're going to have some fun. Sometime. All right, let's get into it, guys. We got to hide that. So basically, I just got into this lobby. I'd let everybody know I'm going to be streaming, made sure that they knew, please don't stream snipe. You know, cheating's never good, and I do not advocate cheating whatsoever. But I am trying to get some guys some exposure, and everybody seems to enjoy being on stream. And people like to go back and check out what happened, what other people have to say. I am not, once again, as I say in every video, I am not the best or even close to the best at this game. Not even a little bit. But I do have to offer an opinion. I do have to talk about what I see. So I am going to give the best commentary I can to explain what I'm seeing and what I think can be done better, if there is something that can be done better. If you are a player I cast, I apologize if there is some insult, you know, if you take offense to it. It's not meant to offend. It's just meant to entertain. And I hope you guys are entertained. I really do appreciate the support I get, and we're going to have some fun today. No hover. They are saying right now, they're basically just talking over like rules and like, you know, suggestions. Like right now they're talking like they don't want to see no hovercraft or anything like that. And other people are like, you're welcome to try. Fucking hovercraft suck, you know. And then Cluster says, hover chads, rise up. Rise up, you hover chads. Are they in game? Why can't I join? Oh, I think there's a problem with the download. I am sorry, guys. I'm going to have to go to another game. Oh, well, no worries. That's why there are other games going. Rejoin. Boom. We'll go to another game. What can you do? But sorry, guys, if you're expecting to see your game, maybe this is the game. I would apologize. But can't help it if the game doesn't let me go into it for whatever reason. But let's get going. Drinking my Diet Pepsi because I had about a pound of sugar babies earlier, and I'm trying to be health conscious. Oh, I love their loading screens. So what we got going on here? Let's start with our introductions. Going Canyon, we have Mr. Ooh, it's obviously it's trying to catch up. We'll just let it catch up, and then we'll do our introductions. Come on, guys. This game couldn't be going. Yeah, it has been going on long. Oh my goodness. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the intro music. That is like one of my favorite playlists. It's copyright free. So hopefully I don't have any issues when it comes to that. I don't think I would. My channel's not big enough to get anybody's real attention. Damn, dude. They are communicating. Wind does suck. Well, there we go. We're all caught up. All right, got Canyon entrance. We got McLovin on the blue team. The Brazilian, who's just to his right, and Maverico going to be doing center. Shanuk. He's going to be doing this third, basically. And then at defending Canyon entrance, we got Archangel. Archangel support's going to be, where is his commander? Well, whatever. It's Kinkyo. He probably killed it so he can get his tier 2 faster. Kinkyo going to be supporting Our light blue player in green, we got Shinoda. We got MF Green Shinoda. He's our air player. I forgot to mention. Economy, we got we got Fierstrom. And our other light blue player, we have the Brazilian. It's going to be fun. Well, it looks like Brazilian's holding off this. Maverico taking a very small defensive line. Normally, he would be from here to about here-ish. I go from here to here. So he is definitely taking his support role very seriously. For our red team today, we have Canyon Entrance. We have good old Cottagen. Now, all these people are new to the stream. I don't think any of them are anybody we casted yesterday. We have Beeps going center, going against Shantuk or whatever. Our brown player is going to be Dude Dan, 1995. I played with him once or twice before. He's all right. And for our Canyon defense, we do have, what is it? Veritool. Demon Dave is going to be taking up the support role. For air, we have Orange Juice 90. Looks like he is going air right now. He does have a decent Air Force. It's a little further back than I normally see. I'm not an air guy, so I don't really know. But to each your own. I'll let him, I can't really commentate on it. He does seem to be going really hardcore into solar from what I can understand. Like, wind has been an issue this game, so I can kind of understand it. For our Eagle player, he's already got his Tier 3 lab almost up. That is a lot. Whew, and they're all full, too. Geez. We have, what's his name? Happy Coder. Happy Coder just going hardcore into the eco. It should be about 13, 14-minute Tier 3 lab, which is about as good as you can get. Our support red player, it looks like he ate everything. That's why it looks so small. He ate most everything, and he's got his fusion reactor. Probably one or two more of those, and he'll start going to advanced fusion. But right now, he's supporting the line with welders. Is that what? No, gunslinger. The gunslinger, slightly different than welders. They have a slightly different range. They hit pretty hard, but they do not arc. They're pretty good. They're very versatile. Look at this defense. Look at all that metal. Jeez. Don't underestimate these beamers. These beamers can be quite nice. They're a constant source of damage. They have a little bit longer range than your standard sentry tower. Obviously, they cost more, so people will hold off on them. There are better options. It's like the Overwatch. But if you want just like a little bit less investment, beamers are a good option. Looks like Archangel is going for the Pulsar. Ooh, that's going to tear through everything it can hit. I think it can hit everything. So the Pulsar is going to basically clear out this entire front. As long as they have radar on it, they should have a problem. Radar vision. Man, Sky Blue's economy is just blowing up, but the one problem I'm seeing here is he's building these, but he's not filling them. Third world problems, am I right, yo? Him right here, he's got a similar issue. Wind is good, so maybe a bit too much. He has, hold on. Right here, he has about 41, which means she should have about 9. But he has one of these. He could start eating up some of this since he has the fusion reactor, and it could help him with it. He doesn't need help with his metal. What he needs to do is turn that slider down a little bit, just eke out an extra 5 or 6 extra metal. But that's just my own opinion. We already got Tier 3 lab at the front. You know how I feel about those. It's scary. Players here tend to go artillery. The second they sniff that, artillery can bombard here. Doesn't look like that's what our yellow player is going for, though, so it should be safe. We got a little bit of a push, aka push / counter push going on to the bottom right here. Looks like Brown should hold this. He is using the Brute medium tank, and this is going against Jaguar lightning tanks. They're fast assault tanks. They're really good for storming areas. Whistler trucks and all that. He has nothing really that can. These medium tanks are going to do just fine. Like these right here, these Mausers are the only thing that could really do anything. Well, they will, but you have to engage them first, and you don't want your artillery engaging straight away. Simple as that. Simple as that. McLovin feeling the need to move back. There are some Marauders storming towards the back. This is the tier 3, the fast tier 3 that was popping up. Looks like it's going to do some damage. His Blues Eco is starting to suffer. And the Mausers might be able to save him. But, yeah, losing that fusion reactor is a big hit. Yeah, it's a big hit. But, the build power, that's even bigger hit in my opinion. If you can get that to the build power of green, could be an issue. Oh, keep walking. Oh, no. He got sucked up. He got sucked up. Okay, looks like we have a little bit of a counter push from blue, from light blue. He's pushing what looks like to be stouts. They are stouts. Ooh, that very volatile right here, but not really in use right now. His build power is going to be super important, but it's cleaned out by the hounds. Let's see what else we got going. Looks like Pink has got a nice defensive line. Lost control of the front of the canyon, but they are collecting the metal extractors where they can and putting up some radar jammers, trying to keep themselves safe. They should be able to hold. Issue is, once you get to this point, once you break, it's a short walk to the very first base. Short walk. No, we have that looked like a Titan. No, a Commander. Commander went down to these other Marauders marching down. I don't see them doing. No, those are red Marauders. Probably just doing some cleanup. Oh, there's just looks like blue's starting to do their little march. It's going to be hounds versus hounds. They're going to be held off quite nicely. Green's going to get pushed back. These Tigers just can't deal with the Marauder, sadly, for Green. But he is going to try and find another avenue of attack, which I think is wise because this is just tier 1 stuff. His Tigers should handle. Ooh, maybe. The Bulls are going to be an issue because of that AoE right here. The Bulls will definitely be an issue. Yeah, he saw it, and he's like, no, I can't do that. He's just going to feed him metal. Right here, we look like we have some hounds getting pushed by these Marauders and some Brutes. This should be... Oh, the Starlight goes down. Starlight goes down. That's a big loss. I hate losing Starlights. They take forever to produce. They're quite expensive, and they're super nice to have. But the Pulsar remains up, and the Pulsar's in a good position. It covers this and this. So it's not it's a great place, Pulsar for where he could have placed it. Red is pushing through to the best of their ability. Yellow is doing a lot of micro of those. I think it might be time to try. Let's see, can he? Probably time to start. Well, he just did it. Added some build power. I wouldn't doubt it if we saw another fusion reactor or even an advanced fusion reactor go down in the near future. That way, you can start producing something a little bit more substantial, probably a Razorback. Or I've seen them quite often jump from Marauders to Thors. Less often to Titans. Make the yep. Somebody's getting mad. Who's a oh yeah. Yep, he's on his fourth Aphis while this economy's on their first one, which is nice, very, very late game, but this is a game of react. You can't stick to a build order most of the time. So there's gonna be times where you're gonna be like, I have to freaking stop this. And I think he has a good call. You have to stop the Aphis, you have to start producing. These demons are you can't produce demons to defend and build an Aphis at the same time unless you have a few more Aphises. Just put on low priority, yeah. Got another Aphis going down right here. I think another demon being produced. Yeah, tier 3 could be the solution. Blue is pumped out enough to kind of and revived enough to kind of just be able to hold this line. Shouldn't be an issue. Blue's going to hold. There's no threat here. There's more of a defensive posturing right here. This right here, he's slowly but surely inching out. He has cleared out this little mini base right here. Blue's in a good position, even though they're yelling at each other. They just don't know it. Should be fine. Should be fine. They just got a little panic because they saw the T3 come out and do some initial damage, and it happens all the time. You think you're behind when you're really ahead. But they are definitely ahead right now. All right, let's look back. Nothing going on there, but we do have some red pushing through. Going for our yellow player and pink player. Can these bulls or tigers get the damage they need done? Looks like, energy collection's gone down. Oh, don't. That thing's too full of health. Oh, yes, go for that one. Go for that one. I don't think they're going to get it. The hounds needed to attack it too. Now he's just healing it. But he did get a lot of the wind power. Wind power is inconsequential in my opinion. This right here in the build power is the most important thing right now. You could go for the metal conversion, but it's so alone. There's no way. Oh, I'm sorry. Normally blue's down here. I twisted it around a long time ago. But yeah. Good spacing on these reactors, though. Demon gets cleaned up. Got a little push coming through from the top right here. This will do damage. It will do, yes, right there. There was a bombing run from our air player. Looks like he's going to hit. Nope. There goes the build power. That's what you needed to hit. And everything else is just gravy. Everything else is just gravy for this player. And just ensuring he can't come back. Yeah, purple's just streaming in now. It's going to be impossible. It's going to be darn near impossible to stop this. They're dealing with demons on the front line. They got a stream of tier 2 troops streaming in from the left, from the broken left front. He's trying his best. The air is trying his best, but he doesn't have enough bombers to really make a difference. This is why most players want Cortex, because Shurikens would have stopped that. Shurikens would have stopped that push. So most players would like to go, if you're air, they would like you to go Cortex for this exact reason. So what else we got going on? Looks like we got some battle plans drawn up to push middle. I think it's time to pull back. There's not a lot you're going to do. There's nothing you're going to do to pink with the army you have right now. You did enough damage. No need to feed. But they don't, like I said, they don't see what I see. Tick spam being cleaned up by the demon. We got 2 demons marching over here. Defenses just keep getting stronger over here. They're content with letting this player kind of build up, but these demons should. Yeah, demons are going to probably clean up orange right here. if he is not stopped in his tracks. This is the importance of spacing everything out. He will be down, but he won't be out. Yeah, he's just going to be down, but he won't be out. Get a constructor, build some more build power, revive that if you can, and you're back in the game. But green is pushing through some Shivas. Shiva's one of my least favorite tier 3 units. It just feels like they're way too slow and not taking enough to really get a good push through. While their counterpart, the Marauders, can traverse the map quite easily, and they have enough health to kind of get by. Green, though, come in clutch. With the Air Force defeated of Orange, Green is able to send in some gunships and just decimate the economy of the entire team. Uncontested. Ooh. There's a lot going on right now. They're getting pushed from every side. Yellow needs to send these over here to deal with those demons. Looks like they're a bit on standby for the moment, we'll call it. This demon right here should get through and do some significant damage. We got more demons marching from the top. Yeah, he got the commander and everything. Yep, there it goes. The resign order has been given. Good game, gentlemen. Good game. All right. Well, that was an interesting game. Lots of push-pull, but obviously blue team came through. I'm going to spectate. Hey, gentlemen. Well, we'll say ladies and gentlemen. Whatever. Commentating. Should be fun. And all welcome lobby. Why? Because all are welcome. Everybody should be fun. Oh, yep. So here comes the daunting part. Waiting for that one player to join. The one, the only, whoever just joined. Well, I don't encourage. Only way I could do it, but obviously I don't encourage cheating. Don't you dare cheat it. My stream. If I find out you cheat on my stream, I will make sure everybody knows that you are a cheater. Just like dirty fanny, like boo-boo face, poopy head, big old poopy head, poopy pants cheater. And so don't do it. And I'll know if you do it. It's pretty obvious. Like if somebody gets an Aphis and you just like 3 seconds later bomb it out of nowhere when you weren't doing shit all game. You know, let's be real. So we're going to start out by introducing the red team today. For our front line, Canyon front, we have the Brazilian. My girlfriend had a Brazilian once. That was kind of cool. Maverico at center, just right of the canyon. Mr. Free, which I call my ex Mrs. Free, I guess. Oh, we might be missing someone. Maybe. Who knows? Ah, there you go. Mr. Free to the canyon now. McLovin's going to be frontlining from all the way back there from the air position. Calendori is going to be supporting Mr. Free. For our air player, we're going to have Capybara. Good old Capybara. Ham Dog CD double X. We're just calling him Ham Dog. And he's going to be our right position. Last days in our support position for the red and orange players. For our blue team, which is where we're going to be casting from today. Well, this game. Kata Jen is going to be our canyon entrance. Dude Dan's going to be basically, right next to him. That one penguin at center position. And Talisa is going to be our canyon defense. Beep's going to be supporting our canyon defense. Shinada is going to be our air player of this game. Happy Coder, our eco. And Fearstrom. Fearstrom we've had on our stream last night a few times. Welcome back, Fearstrom. Him and Detonia play the opposite. Sure, still remember. Yeah. Hey guys, I see we gained a few viewers. Nice to meet you. Feel free to engage in the chat. I will try to engage the best I can. I do have it on 2 streams, so while I'm looking one way, I might not be looking another. But I love you, and thank you for joining. All right. So look up. No stream sniping, by the way, guys. Kata Jen going out with looks like we're going with some solar panels. Solar panels, I believe, to be a wise decision, especially considering that the wind was just like under 5. It is going up, so we should expect to see a transition from solar panels from wind. Looks like, yep. One might have been a little low. Let's see. It looks like he's doing fine on energy. Mr. Beeps went with the solar collectors as well. He's doing fine as well. I like to check out everybody's energy and metal and all that stuff. He is floating a ton of energy and just going to end up producing more. He does have 4 wind turbines and 2 solar panels. It is a bit much. I think he could refine his build a little bit and make it more efficient. Just my opinion. Probably, yeah. Happy Coder. That's about the best eco I've seen we got going on right now. The one thing I don't like, this is something like I know a lot of you guys do. And I'm a new player, so don't hate. But one thing I see a lot of players do is just throw these down, and like two-thirds of them are just never used. Yeah, so like the rule of thumb, which I found for me, and like I'm a nerd. I check the shit out on Reddit. Is the rule of thumb is for every 5 you get one of these. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 29. 6, 7. He's got 36. He's got 36 lined up. 36 times 5, that's about like 600 or something like that. It's a lot. Oh no, it's like it's a lot. It's a lot. 150. You're gonna need 150 wind turbines to justify 36 of those. All right, so he's doing just fine. He's starting out with a construction turret, which I like getting pretty early because it does help on. He does have 3 of these, 3 energy converters. They are not going to be seeing any use in the near future. Not in the super near future, at least. Vehicle lab at the front of the line. We don't have any pushing going on. This is kind of the part of the game until people start getting units to the front. We just have a lot of posturing, a unit, and making sure that we're able to secure at least our 3.2 nodes. A lot of people kind of forget about 3.2 nodes. Not this game. It looks like we got it pretty well taken care of, even though I do think Dude Dan would have done better just grabbing that 3.2 node, securing it, then moving back. That's just my personal opinion. That one penguin already doing a little bit of harassing. He is not going to be able to get this turret up next to his 3.2 node. This is going to be a good to die. This will help the blue team in the long run, I believe. Every 3.2, those are 3.2 per second. So you can imagine over like over 20 minutes that can add up. 3.2 is taken up by both Canyon players, it looks like. Well, at least secured by both Canyon players. Ooh. He does have artillery. He can deny that 3.2 if he really wants to. McLovin, yeah. Standard walling it off. Nobody wants to go too nuts. I think double walls are just a little yeah, I think it's just a little excessive. Right now, he's not floating a lot of energy or metal, so I think just one set of walls is just fine. Probably should be working on a little bit more energy. His metal collectors right now are going to require energy to run, so it's just kind of making it a little bit worse. No, he's doing fine. I don't know where that boost came from, but probably the wind went up. Wind probably went up. Oh, I missed something. Sound like all right. Just a commander exploding themselves for the eco player. He's going to use that metal to. Well, he already hit tier 2, but he's going to use that metal to bust out a few more troops. We got a little bit of a run by coming. Looks like yellow's going to be hitting the green's eco. We can see how much damage this is going to do. There's no commander. There's no real defenses. There is shuriken though. Very well done. If you microwave correctly, all right. Oh, don't let no more damage get done. Perfect. There you go. Very well done. Only two. That could have been very, very. Only a couple of metal collectors and 2 wind turbines went down with that push. It could have been a lot worse. Well done by both players, though. He definitely found a hole and he exploited it. Good to see. All right, we have some artillery going off here. He is trying to defend with his artillery best he can, but he does not have the forces to body block for him. So he did lose one artillery piece, sad to say. His 3.2 still denied. I would like to see green take a couple more of these, especially. Oh, he's on it. He's on it. He'll be all right. Blue starting their push. Try not to push with the artillery is my only concern. There you go. Get that tank to the front. There you go, buddy. That's what you need to do. Laser tower is going to be able to deny that. Laser tower. Yes, repair that. I think repair it. No, just degun it. Yeah. Now repair it. There you go. All right. Some good uses of the degun by both players here. Blue is going to push, and pink looks like they are in position to kind of help the defense. Ooh, his commander's getting kind of low, though. Commander's getting kind of low. They're trying their best. Oh, no, don't move that commander up. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it, dude. We do have a push coming from red onto the green side. This is stretching the blue team a little thin. Green does have a couple units. It's 4 to 6. One of them artillery on the red side. This is a medium. He should just move up the medium tanks. Those are, yeah. Blue team shelling away. Yellow team shelling away at blue team. Looks like the artillery advantage, from what I can tell, is in yellow's favor. But they are pushing into the defenses. Another metal extractor denied. Very nice. There is nothing going to come through here. Yeah, just focus on this side, dude. There's like 4 walls. Ain't nobody coming through here until until heavy tanks come out. Nothing's coming through. Very well done. Once again, another use of the laser tower. It's rare to see those, the beamers. It's rare to see those, but they can be very cost effective if in the right circumstances. Extraction chart going up on the backside of yellow's line, trying to just make sure his units stay healthy. I like it. I like the idea. It definitely helps out. One penguin. Whew. Right here, it's just a battle of attrition. Second unit. Oh, a Janus shot. Oh, it's going to be hard to get another shot off. Can he do it? Those Janus connections can be quite nice. Good job repairing. I like the repair micro I'm seeing from both sides. I like it. We got a push coming from yellow, coming from the top side, heading towards middle. They are heading after that commander. Commander can do a lot of damage, though. I don't know if it's wise. If you got the micro for it, though, I've seen a lot of people go after that commander and like lose everything, but literally lose everything. One tank goes down to the D gun, but 2/3 of the commander's, three-quarters of the commander's health gone. Smart decision to retreat. It looks like yellow is going to be pushing through, no problem. Brown, though, has been neglecting his units. It looks like he has been going more eco instead of defending the canyon walls. This is quite an interesting strategy with like how many walls he put here. I will keep this in mind for my games because he has very few, if any, units. He looks like he's just trying to rush tier 2 as fast as he can. That's what it looks like to me. I might be wrong. He might have had a bunch of units and lost them. Who knows? It's very possible. Be careful, yellow. Your commander is going to blow up real soon. Yeah, it's dead. Bye-bye, commander. Good placement of the Dragon's Claw. Dragon's Claw definitely will do a lot of damage. Man, dude. 3. Ooh, that gives that Dragon's Claw a lot of experience, too. I hate Dragon's Claws. I hate them. And anyone with any experience at all makes me a sad panda. looks like Blue's masked up quite a bit of these Whistler trucks, but he is getting ran by. He chose a direction, but yeah, he chose to defend his base. But red is going to eat up green. Not if these blitzes have anything to say about it, but where do we have any? We have some shurikens, maybe. Ooh, Janus hit. Another shuriken hit. Could do the healthy one. Ooh. There we go. All right. Not poor green, man. He's just been the target of like little micro harasses, man. Microaggression. He's been the target of all these little microaggressions. He's doing his best. But yeah, like there's nothing you can really do about it at this point. He's taking so much eco damage from all these little run-bys that he's just holding on the best he can, which I praise you for. With this, I salute you. It's not a beer. It's a Diet Pepsi. Because got to look after my figure, right? Looks like we have a push coming in from yellow. Aggression from reds. Looks like it's been held off. I like this concave by the blue team. This yellow team should be able to shell on it. He's not going to be able to get a whole lot done. He does have good forces, but the area of fire is just too much, I would feel. These Whistlers in good amounts and good numbers can handle T1 pretty well. But we do have a Mauser out in the field. And a Mauser mixed with those Whistlers, especially against mostly tier 1s, can be quite potent, especially if the Mausers want to hit their shots. And 2 tanks go down for basically free. Yeah, he's got tier 2. Yep, T2. He's been equaling quite well, it looks like. Although we are yet to see a fusion reactor from that side of the map. We have already got our APHIS done. This is of no surprise as we casted Happy Coder last game, and I think he was the Eagle player, and he was quite quick on his build. And I'm shocked. Well, I'm not shocked. He has an APHIS. These are producing a lot of energy right now. On top of it, he does have advanced fusion reactors. Yeah, he's going as fast as he can. This is not as efficient as he can, but this is going as fast as he can. So he will be able to just like pump out metal like crazy. He's already at 102 metal a second, which is quite nice this time of the game. As you can see, like 49 middle second, 98. Oh, 98. How the hell does he have 98? No, that can't. He's reclaiming. That's why. It's got to be 69, 76. He's reclaiming. 20. Poor Green right here. I'm waiting for it to update. He has 20. It's actually not bad with considering. No, it's not bad considering. 21 right here, 20 right here. Considering what he went through. I do think our violet player or purple player, I want to say purple, but we have purple down here. Our violet player, he's doing the best he can. I think a little bit more time on his eco, refining his build, he'll be just fine. This is an all-welcome game, so not everybody's on the same level, but I really would say, if I were to say the most refined build is got to be Happy Coder, as far as this goes. I haven't really checked out too much of red. We cast it from red side last game. We'll cast blue side this game. But I am interested in seeing what we got going on right here. Looks like a lot of stuff was eaten. He's going into dragons. Is that a dragon? No, it's a skyhook, heavy transport. So basically, you can transport big stuff. But now we're going into stealth fighters. Just advanced solar plants. I'm trying to see. He's only got 31 metal per second. 6. I don't think. Let's see. He's got twice energy production. He's got 12 more metal per second. Our air player for red is at quite the disadvantage at the moment. Pink is heading for tier 2 right now. So it looks like he has been quite on his game as far as win goes. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, let's count. It's got 83 wind turbines and 14 of those. It comes out about right. Comes out to about right for me. He's doing the best he can. And there's where the skyhook comes into play. I am thinking they're going to wait for this to calm down right here and plop this right here. Capybara is now upgrading his mexes. Yellow, his economy is going quite good. Actually, looks like it's doing just fine. 131 wind collectors. And yeah, he could do with a few more of those, but it's hard to keep track after a while. Yellow's doing just fine. Well, let's see. Last Days is at the front. He looks like he's going to be trying to help out. It has calmed down. Yellow looks like they're going to make a push towards the middle. He is walking pretty much right into the artillery line, which is actually really good. Because if you can take out a good amount of those, it's a great trade. Just one. Just one, and I think he lost a couple, so I don't know. Trade could have been better. Excuse me. Trade could have been better. I think he was walking through these laser turrets. These laser turrets are proven to kind of pay for themselves. The warden right here as well. That is a tough position to walk into. He probably saw those and got a little bit, and rightfully so, got a little bit, cold feet. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with getting cold feet during that. Sup, lads? Looks like the game is paused. He's lagging, sad face. He's like, yo. It is hard as fuck. This is the point of the game where what's going to turn it is a T3 push transition. And I think this is most likely to come from our Cyan player. You can tell right now he's doing his best to work on his eco while he has the moment to look at it. We do have a Marauder out already. I think this is the first Marauder. No, we do this right here. I think is what's going to break. what's going to break the lines, and this is going to put the game into chaos. He might be able to do a lot of damage with these. Normally, these Marauder pushes will do some damage. It's not typically game ending, especially with how well these people are really defending. But I see no way this doesn't do any eco damage. But this is what there's transitions in the game, and it will stall out. There's T2 out in the field. T2, there's a few dangerous points in the game, like very beginning when breakthroughs can happen. A crucial unit goes down and they just run past, hit your eco. Game could be over then. A T2 transition you're not willing for. They just decimate your troops. You have no frontline troops. They walk into your base. Game's over for you. Then there's the tier 3 transition. This one is the most dangerous of them all. I think it was spotted, so they're starting to prepare for it. They want to make sure any troops they have are going to just take out what they can. Either that or exploit I don't think you can exploit that and have a breakthrough. You would want either a breakthrough or to contest this, because this is not contested right now. This is very bad. Yellow, I think, love yellow, but I think that was the wrong call. I think you should have pulled back and contested that a little bit better. This right here, the Brazilian, he is flying his commander back so he can at least try and de-gun down some of these. Oh, no. He had a de-gun. Oh, no. He is doing more harm than good. Oh, no. This is game ending. Yeah. We got a little bit of salty McSalt pants in here, which is, it's a game. You be salty if you want. Just as long as it's under control. I just think this guy's a really good eco player. I watched him 2 games in a row, and he's had his tier 3 going like around 14 minutes every time. That's really good. That's extremely good. He has a build order down. I'm not saying Brown's bad. Brown is not bad. Could he have been a little bit more situationally aware? I don't know. You need your eco player to hit tier 3. These tier 3 pushes, I genuinely think that was not Brown's fault. I think it's a Marauder push. It is defendable with tier 1 and tier 2 units. You can defend it. I think it was just bad team coordination, but at the end of the day, everybody did really well. That's that timing I was telling you, talking about, is that's why I think that Cyan player, Happy Coder, is I look at it, I'm like, that's the timing you want to hit. And no snipers. He was one. Why is everybody hating? 3 different people. It was a Cyan. I just no. Happy Coder was just did what he did the last game. He built up and did a good job. I think that push could have been defended, though. I think there were some wrong calls made. It's all right. We all do it. We all make wrong calls, dude. Like, I made a call like last night to push mid when I really shouldn't. It was the stupidest thing. And next thing you know, I lost my commander. I couldn't support front. It was a bad day. Where are the max 25 lobbies? I need OS. I need OS. I'm OS 1. There's a reason why I'm commentating, not playing. My time to free it. Yeah, well, that's kind of his job. But at the same time, like, if you force them to, if you force a good eco to step away from the eco and have to produce units to support, you got to put them in that position where it's either support or die. And I don't know how you do that in that game. I wish I did. If I did, I'd be playing this game professionally. But That's the only thing I can think of is like you can't, if you know, and I know when you look at Happy Coder and you look at the timings and you look at that, if you analyze the game, you're like, he's a really good eco because he got his build down, he's very efficient, and he gets his Marauders out like 14 minutes. Like 14, like he gets his Aphis out at 14 minutes. Soon after, he's like you're looking, you're like, oh, it should be time to look for tier 3, and he's already got like 15 Marauders on the field, hiding on the field. That just blows my mind. So, I think that was just it was really good play by it was really good individual effort by Happy Coder, and everybody did their job. Everybody did their job. You're supposed to hold for those pushes and then support the pushes and then so on and so forth. As a frontline player, that's I deny metal. I deny the front metal nodes. And I try to deny as much metal to that team as possible that I can, and I expect my other frontliners to try and do the same. Because if you just give it up, then you're just like, it's a zero game. So if you do that as a 4-person front, 3.9, 3.2, 3.2, 6.4, fucking 3.2, 9.6, fucking 3.2, 12.8. 12.8 metal per second denied to that team per fucking second. And so that's my goal, is to hold the front and all that. I understand my guy behind me is going to either eco, come with tier 3, or support me with tier 2. And that's just the way it is. And then you have your air guy, who's honestly, for me, air guy is going to defend you from just like being evaporated from bombers. And if he can, evaporate them with bombers. And then eventually he'll hit tier 3, and we all hit tier 3, and then we're all happy campers sending Titans to the front. And then it's just a clusterfuck. Whoever has more Titans wins type of deal, All right. Who is if Happy Coder isn't on front, make sure we pressure them hard. Happy Coder is in the sorry. I don't know if y'all are hearing me, if y'all are watching me, but yes, Happy Coder is a really good eco. I'm glad y'all can agree with me. All right, Cottage Inn going to be going for the front again, for the canyon front. Vinny is just going to go over just right of them. Like I said, guys, if you are listening, I would highly suggest your best bet is to at least grab your own 3.2 metal. I don't know how many games I hop into, and then it's just so ignored. And I'm like, why? Dude, Dan, freaking, he's got just left of his own canyon. Beep's gonna be going for canyon entrance. Tamdo Sami, I don't know. I don't think we, from what looks to be Germany. Is that Germany? I can't tell. Looks to be from Germany. Could be another country. I apologize if I have offended you, sir. You're going to be supporting Beeps. Good old Beeps. Beeps, I'm a sheep. I said beeps, I'm a sheep. Shinoda, going to go our air player once again. And Patchich. He's going to be supporting our lime green player. Red. All right, now we did it from blue's perspective last time. We're going to go back to red. This game is going to be on red. Raxaw is going to be our canyon defender. Hamdog going to be supporting canyon. McLovin is going to be just to the left of canyon. He's going to make sure all these entrances are nice and safe, and the front line is good to go. Capybara going air. Because by the time you gave me, I already walked to the front and have transport, please. He does want to walk to the front, I guess. He is planning to help build defenses and so on and so forth. At least that's what I take from what is being said. Bjurstrom, probably on his sixth episode, his sixth game with us, around there. Going to be our echoing player, and I believe he was our echoing player last time. I love you, Fierstrom. This is going to be a tough one. You got to be on your game for this one, and because Happy Coder is going to be quite the opponent to go against, from what I can tell. You got this, though, buddy. I have faith in you. I've watched you play, and I know you understand what you're doing, and you're very good at what you do. You can do this. The Brazilian going to be supporting Talisa. Talisa going to be guarding the front right here. And Thadat. Going with I like it. Going with a Vehicle Lab. Doesn't get hit by D-Gun because of shield, like Happy said. Yes. The commander does not get hit by D-Gun. So a good strategy you can do to defend your turrets from early just getting blown up and then you losing a shit ton of position is to, what I like to do is I like to move command my commander, and then as I'm holding shift, I will put a turret directly behind where that move command is. That way he will move there, make a 180, and he body blocks the turret from any damage. So that's one thing I like to do. Looks like we have a crash. Looks like the Brazilian crashed. Normally we'll give it time to they'll give them time to just kind of get back into the game. This line right here is, yes, I see this line all the time. It's a good line. They're drawing up the lanes. I think this is wise. Make sure everybody knows what they're responsible for. And what nodes they can and can't get, you know? So I think, to be all fair, I think this node should be yellows, in my own opinion. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure how they divvy up the nodes, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it looks right. Unless you give these two, but then he would be short one. So yeah, there you go. No, that's fine with me. I think Tarnat is on point with his stuff. Tic-tac-toe, let's do it. And there's a giant big old, if y'all remember from last stream, big old wiener. There's a couple of them. No, my stream. Going over here now. My stream. So for the, let's see, can I erase some of it? Nope. Nope. Can't. Sad face. All right, so for the time being, I'm going to be coasting just because we have some children in the game, which is, it's fine. It's fine. I really don't care. Red is nice enough to take his down, but it's fine. We're all kids. I do silly shit like that too. No big deal. But we got red with the Vehicle Lab. We got 2 Vehicle Labs. This means there is the potential for quite the amount of artillery, especially being in the canyon. I do prefer an artillery start. I do not use an artillery start because I am so new that I just go bot lab and I just stick with what I know. And I think that's what everybody should do. Just stick with what you know. First, get at that, and then try a few builds out in against like a simple AI or something like that, and then go into it. But like this right here can throw off your build. Like the difference between a bot lab and Vehicle Lab is not a lot, but it's enough. We do have a run by coming in through blue. We do have some rascals running by Red's base. Red was wise enough to add a turret to his base. Either wise enough or scarred enough. For me, it would be scarred enough. I have been so sad by other people's leaks that every now and then I do what Red just did. Orange right here, ecoing up. It looks like he does have 5, so he will build 1. If he builds 2, it might be a little bit overkill. It is going to be a little bit overkill for the time being, but eventually he will be able to fill up his energy collectors. So he'll be all right. A lot of solar. Solar is the most inefficient ways of getting energy in the game. Long term. In the moment, if you need energy, it helps out. And if you're on a map with no wind or just constant shit wind, it will work. But I say the most you should go is 4. Most you should go is 4. It will bail you out when the wind really drops. and then just go Wind, because Wind is just going to be in mass. It's just going to pay off so hardcore. And it looks like he might be Psychic. Fierstrom. There you go, buddy. I do like that these are starting to fill up nicely. You have one that's empty, which is perfectly fine, because once you add those Wind, it will be fine. All right. Now I'm going to zoom out, see what's going on, because now I'm pretty sure there's no Winkies on my screen. Looks like we have one hell of a defensive line being built by Vins. If you add some walls, watch. I wouldn't add walls. Looks like, yeah, it's a vehicle lab. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm so used to blue being down here. Like, I flip it around, I get all Twitter pated. This is going to shell away his defenses. Once I see those, I'm thinking maybe I won't build static defense, because they just shell away at it. You either need Rocketeers to push him and be good with them to push him back. And actually, Rocketeers might be, if it wasn't a vehicle lab, I would love Rocketeers right now. I would be able to push that back. You'd be able to push that back, and you would make them pay for building all that. All that would go down with like half a dozen Rocketeers well microed. But that's all right. This is also something that is that the 3.2? I believe that is the 3.2. No. So that must mean the 3.2 was taken by this gentleman right here. Yep. No, wait. I must be tripping. Whatever. There it is. I thought it was over here. I don't know why. But we do have a 3.2 metal extractor taken here. So that's the bare minimum I want anybody to take away from my channel, was like, at least take your 3.2s, because that is super handy. Might as well just shoot yourself in the dick if you don't. You know what I mean? Just shoot yourself in the dick. Got artillery battle going on here between red and purple. Beep's trying to sidestep a few of those shots. He might have to retreat and give up his 3.2. Sadly, I don't think he was able to take it. This right here is very smart. This is something I started doing whenever I'm in Canyon, adding these little this vision right here, because you may not have it all the time, and if you're lucky, they'll stay alive all the time, and you'll be able to get some really nice. It could just help out a ton. So right now, his only issue is that he only has artillery, but he has his commander to the front. Anything that charges them will get degunned. This position right here by purple, though, I like it. But orange is on his game. Orange sees it. His units are a little smoky right now, but I think he is going to repair them up. This is quite an interesting situation right here. I think red can't push past this canyon because his units will get too spread out. But I don't think blue could push past that either. Especially, they took off 2/3 of his health. So he can't use that to body block like the bigger the body of his army. So his artillery will be exposed. So this is a good job by Beeps and Cyan to take that back. All right, let's take a look at our eco players and see how we're doing. What's going on? Oh, I thought that was gunfire. I was like, geez. Just make sure that we're not missing anything too crazy. A little bit. All right, I don't think we're missing anything too crazy. All right, Happy Coder once again. Ooh, I don't know how long this game has been, but we caught him just as he started his first Avis. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, no. Yeah, not even T2 out in the field. Fierstrom. If you're watching this video, Fierstrom, I like what you're thinking. I think you have talent, but there is a build order that that a video that just came out with from, I don't know if it just came out, from Brightworks, and it talks about it's called Fastest Possible APHIS. And if you watch that, you are going to be such a better player, because I've played with you and you're good, but I don't think your eco, it's not going to be on point with it's not like, I'm sorry, like right now, just right now, Happy Coder is better at eco, and it's going to prove to be devastating if your team cannot handle a tier 3 push. So what your team needs to be getting ready for is any tier 2 or tier 3 that's going to be coming out because of this. So I would probably just like, the goal for right now would be holding the line, which this push is kind of hurting. And Talisa, please don't lose your commander. Yellow, oh no. All right, we do have some Shurikens out in the field. Looks like a couple of those might be stunned, but they're not having the effect that you want. It's all right. Yellow lost a lot of energy production there, and he doesn't have the build power to kind of like really make it easy to come back from that, but he can come back from it. Yellow's going to be fine. Yellow will be fine. I would just suggest, having a little bit more build power in the future. Probably Yellow can have the same. Yellow I have the same critique of. Not Yellow, but like, wait, is this both the same player? No, No, brown. Gold and yellow. You look almost exactly the same. But yellow has a little bit of the same issue, in my opinion. I should have known. One's Cortex, one's Amarla. A little bit more build power here and there, and he'll be all right. Eating those away. What are you trying? You're trying to get your fusion reactor up. Okay, I can go with that. I can go along with eating your solar panels. Yes, because solar panels, you're getting at least 75 metal back from them. You're not getting any energy back, but he doesn't need energy. He needs metal. And this should be done fairly soon. This is a good call. This is a rush. Right now, I would say just work right now on that, and like one more of those, build power, then start your aphises. You're already behind. That's the best you can do right now. Your team right now needs to be focused, because they know if they played in the last game, they know Happy Coder is well ahead of you. And so they can't blame you 100%. And they know you're a new player. Like you don't have an efficient build. That's fine. Like you're not a pro. You're not a pro. Like nobody's gonna expect you to fucking be out there fucking going nuts. But Happy Coder he's got a very efficient build down. And when you go against teams like this, what needs to be realized is like, okay, how are we going to shore up this right here and make sure that you're successful? You have the opportunity to be successful. And to me, it's hold the line right now, build up units behind the line, do not waste units, and get some heavier Overwatches are a good call. I think Overwatches are a great call. A lot of pop-up turrets. I would probably do dragons and not dragons. What are they called? Dragon's Claw and I forget what they're called. Holy cow! Is there any on the field? We'll just see who can build them. Grab a couple builders. Your Televar, Dragon's Teeth. I don't know. That's Dragon's Teeth. Combat. Boom. Dragon's Maw, and for the Armada, we're gonna have hold on one second. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. There we go. Well, let's see. Can you build them? I don't think you can, but no. Why am I grabbing Armada units? Where's your tier 1? Oh, here, right here, right here, right here. Dragon's Claw and Dragon's Maw. I knew it was them, but I was like, no, that's too close. Like, no. We got a push coming from green. I do not think this push is going to, well, we got to, no, it's not. If you got any, no, it's not going to do too much damage. Now, they did take out the Dragon's Maw. It could. It's starting to turn into a little bit of a stream here, a little bit of a flow. Yellow's coming in to kind of support it. I think this is, blue needs to do stuff like this, though. They need to push into these defenses. From my perspective, they don't have the same perspective as me. Maybe they're not. Maybe they don't realize that they have that advantage as far as eco goes. But they do need to whittle down forces to kind of ensure a win. Because once that T3 transition hits, and it's going to hit, that's their best opportunity to win, in my opinion. So forcing units to drop on their side, even though it may not be an efficient trade at the moment, it will make it so the trades are more efficient when T3 comes through and they're able to push further. So that is the strategy I would give. Now that right there is not the strategy I would give. Marching your guys into a D-gun, but I don't think he saw that. It's all right. Felice is trying to escape. Looks like the Brazilians should be able to take care of it. I don't know. Those are just artillery units, but it might push them back a little bit. Just keep them on the move. There you go. He was able to take out 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. I like it. We got a tier 2 lab coming up for the Brazilian. Looks like we should be able to get some more tier 2 troops out in the field. They are dealing with a ticking clock. That's the issue I'm having for them. Nice use of the shurikens. Holding off this fiend march through. All right, Pink, just get them. All right. You can't let any of those fiends through. Collect that metal. There you go. Just got to hold on as many units as you can. Hold your lines. Because once that tier... Well, anti-nukes. That would be an interesting route. I wonder... Looks like they already built. They just started building their anti-nukes. Blue team. Yeah, they're going to be covered fairly soon. Tier 3 lab coming up for Fierstrom. He is starting to pull it off. Now, I would at least want one more Aphis, but don't go dragons, demons. Don't go with like in my mind, go with Shivas. Go with Shivas. They're the cheapest unit you can go for, other than like the Cataphract, which would be worse than useless on the field. But yeah. Believe it or not, I believe his tier 3 might be up faster than nope. We have our little grouping. I'm turning away for a second. We have our little grouping out on the field already of Marauders. There is going to be a Marauder push here soon, it looks like. Let's see how this goes. Yep. Ooh. Probably caught them with their pants down, yeah. I think Blue needs to get his head in the game right now. Push from the backside, get that flanking damage. Blue. No. There you go. Blue's pushing. Teal did some good damage. Here it comes. I think it is imperative that whatever forces they can pull to deal with this Marauder push is pulled as soon as possible. Yeah. This is the timing I was afraid of. This is what I was afraid of. And blue team was they got the memo. They were like, we're gonna whittle this down the best we can. Even though gold is doing their best. Gold might be able to shut this down, keeping it from doing maximum damage. All right, cool. Gold was able to shut it down. He was able to. The Aphis is. Oh no, I thought the Aphis was safe. There's still one. Shiva's out. All right, cool. Fearstrom, good job. We got a Shiva out. Oh, but come on. This is why I don't like the Shivas. This is why I don't like him. Don't kick ban him. He's trying, man. Dude, there's nobody out. You're not going to find anybody that's going to beat Happy Coder, bro. Oh, I think Shiva's. His eco can only really support a good amount of Shivas. How much are demons? 6,000. It's like almost 4 times, dude. That Shiva was a good call. I think the Shiva was a good call. He may have been able to get a demon out of the field. But right now, his economy can't. Use your slider, buddy. No, he doesn't even need to use his slider because all his stuff's full. Still. He's now floating metal. So now floating metal. Now transitioning out of Shivas might be a wise decision. If you can support it, you can. I like it. Yeah, transitioning into demons might be a good idea. In the moment, yeah, I think it was the wise decision. Get a couple mount in the field to help defend. But now demons are where you want to be. And I think he can support it at this point. He's got 2 Aphises. Yellow can rebuild. It is possible for Yellow to rebuild. And now Red is actually doing a good push. I think a lot of this side's WOD was spent on supporting that push and only taking out one player. I think Gold did an excellent job. What's his name? Thatnook or something like. Let me see. The Nat. I think he did a great job. He did everything he had to do to make sure that minimal damage was done. Sadly, it was at the cost of Yellow, but Yellow is going to be just fine in my opinion. I think there is, as long as he has a fusion reactor and he has 10 minutes, and I think this game does have the potential going another 10 minutes, probably a bit longer. These Shivas, I do like the AoE effect. Yeah, those Shivas, I think they were the good call, bro. Don't listen. Yeah, that AoE damage on those tanks, mwah. I think that was a good call. They are my least favorite tier 3 unit, but for right now, it does the trick. And that's all you can ask for. It's for it to do the trick. We got some Sheldons out in the field. I like them. I think 10 more Sheldons and you're good to go. Let's see how Air's doing. Air can be a big factor in this. Air might be the next big player in this. Because Blue right now, it's just kind of sitting back. I think a sneaky bombing run might be a bit of a game changer. Now, this is just my opinion. It could be a horrible idea. Capybara, you listening to me, buddy? That was quite suspicious, Capybara, but I appreciate you. But if you're going to take my advice, I'm telling you, it's a risk. But I think Air could be the next big thing to really change this game if lines hold. That is a lot of Marauders, but it's only Marauders. Tier 3 Marauders are not that scary after the first push. Like nobody's gonna be able to use that cannon for a minute. It's well held by both sides. Blue's making their push. What we got going on for Hamdog? We got these Sheldons. Sheldons are great in the. Ooh, they're getting flanked though. There you go. Yeah, they're getting flanked, but a few of those explosive shells from the Shivas were able to help out. May have done some damage to the Sheldons, but at the end of the day, I think it was a good hold by Pink and our eco player, Fearstrom. What we got going on here? We got a demon. Do we have any demons? We do have a demon out in the field. I think right now its best use is going to be just to help out with the front as of right now and maybe help out with any potential pushes or defenses in the canyons. That would be their best bet. But right now, we got a third Aphis coming up for Fierstrom. He is starting to get into the groove. Wow. We are on our fourth Aphis for code Happy Coder. And he's got tick spam coming out. Tick spam coming out against demons, it's going to be okay. I think Fierstrom is starting to catch up. And this is the point where where you start to wonder, did he get his build completely down? And now is he thinking, what do I do now that my push didn't work? You're starting to wonder that. There's no tier 3 coming out for Happy Coder. There's 195 metal per second, 12K energy per second. Wow. We're catching up quite well with Fierstrom with 172 to 11K energy per second. Fierstrom is starting to prove to have a good late game. Happy Coder is starting to produce a Thor, though. It does look like he's starting to stall out on metal right now for his Thor. Yeah, you need at least, in my opinion, you need at least 5.8. I would probably go with a Vanguard. Vanguard might be a good option. Vanguards might be a good option, especially if you're you have these hills and you got these defenses. And you sneak one or two up these hills, you're able to blast down on a catapult. Nice. You're able to blast down on them. They have long range, they're mobile. And right now what you need to do is start picking apart so you can push for another push. And right now you can't afford Thors, in my opinion. Vanguard, a few Vanguard, 3 Vanguard. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And that might go for, I don't think Cortex has something like that. Maybe the Karganeth. It's an ultra. It's all right. It might be good in the canyons. Ooh, we got a push coming through with the Marauders coming through the canyon. There is going to be a response from the demons. I don't know how effective 2 demons can be against this many Marauders. They might be able to hold off. Oh, they're going to hold. They held all that metal in the canyons. All that metal. Possible revives. They can have their own Marauder army if they can afford to res it. At the very least, they are going to be able to eat up all that metal. That is a big, big error. I think you don't want to do that. They're too squishy to go into a canyon with that much AoE. Good hold by the red team. Good hold by the red team. Blue team right now stuck in a position where I don't think they understand. They can quite grasp how to get out of it. I do like the mines right here. I do. I think that's a great use of something that's not used too often. But if the mine placement's too good. It's not going to get through. Mine placement OP. Smart play OP. Playing smart OP. Okay, cool. We got it. Yellow making their push through here. They're going to be dealing with a tick spam, but there is a bit of a corridor. But it is tier 1 grunts. I'm sorry. I got all excited. I saw a little bit of the land. I was like, do it now. But, I would not suggest, the only thing you got there is your demons right now against this many prisms. Probably not a good idea. This is going to come down. This might come down to air. And I don't see a lot of air's got a little bit. Blue's got a lot of it. Don't tell me it. Don't tell me. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Right as I said something, Shinoda was like, I'm not saying something. I don't think he streams that, but maybe it's just coincidence. Oh, here comes the air. I don't know. Do they have the anti-air to hold up? It's possible. If they have anti-air on their lines, they can hold this air push. It's going to be rough. They was able to see some fighters through. He might have found a gap. No, there's anti-air in the back as well. Good job by the red team. I don't think there's going to be any devastating bomber play today. Maybe on the gold player. No, he spaced out his stuff too well. It's too well. That's inconsequential. They cannot reach anything of consequence with bombers as of yet. Bit of a bigger Air Force. With that gone, can this Air Force do anything? There is potential. No, it's push and pull. It's push and pull right now, dude. The whole game's push and pull. I think Fierstrom did an excellent job. He's coming back. Yeah, I need him to not step like he can't let up the gas. Because eventually I think Happy Coder's gonna find his stride. Again, he has a strong early game. I think once he finds his late game, he's gonna be good. But right now we have no tier 3 coming out from Happy Coder. We are starting to get into tier 3 it's starting to get the time where tier 3 should be starting to be made by other players though. Shinoda has 3 going on 4 reactors real soon. A nuke has been launched. Is this going to do any damage at all? I don't see any anti-nuke. This could be going towards the front lines. Ooh. Demons are taking. Actually, you think nukes would do more damage, but they are tier 3 units. I think it wouldn't be. Vanguards are out in the field. Blue has produced some Vanguards. I think that was a wise decision. Just so you know, anybody who's watching this, I'm sorry if stream sniping happens during the games that happen. If you want to be part of the stream, you got to play through stuff like that. Just because, I do have to commentate the games, and I thought about going from one player's perspective. Then I'm like, if there are stream snipers, it'd be an unfair advantage for the opposite team. So it's just what I got to do. I do love you guys, and thank you so much. But yeah, Vanguard's out in the field. They're rare to see, but that was a good call. I think he's able to stay out of range of anything heavy. Plus, he's able to dish out a little bit of a pounding himself. Radar use is going to be important, and anti-radar use is going to be equally important. Maybe getting some anti-radar bots out in the field. Maybe getting some radar bots out in the field. Radar bots do also give you additional vision, just so you know. Excellent work by both teams, honestly. This has turned out to be quite an amazing game. Push and pull here and there and everywhere. Right now, we got this canyon. Ooh. Both teams probing for weaknesses. We have Vanguards out in the hills. Oh, man. It's going to make it hard for Blue to deal with. But we do have some anti-air going up for both teams, it looks like. Good work. Good work here. This is about the most even game I've casted in a while. I think Fierstrom has made quite the comeback. Let's see. What's his income like? He is going to need some more metal converters for sure. He's going to need some more metal converters, and maybe once he gets them up, once he notices starts dipping to mess with the slider a little bit. But Pink is starting to rise in fusion reactors as well. This could turn the tides if he gets a tier 3 gantry out. But can their front lines hold against these blue Vanguards? There's 10 of them right now. At the same time, we have demons of blue zones out holding the canyon. This is proving to be quite bombers coming in from the side, but taken care of. This is a highly contested game. We do have a Ballista out. We're starting to get into the heavy plasma artillery. Its range not quite enough to hit a base, I don't think. But this will affect the front line quite drastically, I think. We do have a very heavy. We do have a little bit of a push coming through one of the canyons. I'll go there in a second, see how that's doing. The audacity you see. Is this going to get... Ooh. Excellent nuke placement. Excellent nuke placement. Taking out all that expensive. Oh. And now, do you push? That is the question. I don't know. It's just tier 1 in there. You'll be able to hold that. Do you push? Do you push? That's the question. I say it. It's a baby. I would like to see these catapults soften it up before the push. Demons are just too soft in my opinion, which is fine with me. It's fine with me. Oh my God! All those poor little Lazaruses just blown up by their own laser. Those poor Lazarus blown up by their own laser. I do like that he's rezzing his stuff, though. I do like that. It's smart play. But we do know Fearsome, that's not Fearsome. Fearsome's over here. No. That's not Fearsome. That's Mr. McLovin. Where is Fearsome? I've been calling you Fearsome all game. I am so sorry, brother. Mr. McLovin, please forgive me. Here. I'm going to give your next demon a kiss. Mwah. Mwah. I am so sorry, Mr. McLovin. I don't know where I got Fearsome from. Is he even in the game? He is not. Or maybe Mr. McLovin took over for him. I'm not sure. But all I know right now, there's a spot missing, and it does not look like anything's missing from. So, he did take over. Fearsome tried his best. He probably, he was a little bit teased. So it's all right. But I want people to remember that, this is an all welcome lobby. So you're gonna play with what you get. It's just the way it is. And you're gonna play against what you play against. Sometimes you're gonna play against some people really good. But obviously Mr. McLovin is very competent at picking up where Fearsome left off. He is doing T1 span. Now I understand why this space looks so dinky. But he's just gonna do tier 1 span, and then he's gonna pump out his tier 3. That's what it looks like, which I can appreciate. The Nat looking like a juggernaut right now, dude. He does have 4 aphises, 2 more, and I think it's gonna be an issue for blue team. Oh, I missed it. Oh, was there a bombing run? There must have been. There's green aircraft all over. Oh my God, good game. We missed these 2 players getting taken out. Wait, what's this? Thor's. Wow, I missed it. Sad face. Good game, everybody involved. That was a fun one to cast. That was an absolute joy to cast. That was amazing. That was a joy to cast. That was the best. Oh my God, that's what happened. Poor guy got banned, and that's fine. Don't worry about. Yeah, there is a 13-minute APHIS guide. It's done by Brightworks. That was an absolute amazing game to cast. I look forward. It was so close for so long, and everything just went. It just came down to what looked like to be just one small flaw, or just one little. You just gave red team the slightest slightest in, and they were able to pull it off. And it looked like that tier 3 push was going to end it. It looked like that tier 3 push could end it. Gold came through and swipe and was able to defend his stuff and eco and air. And the Smurf detection key spits out different hardware hash. So it's useless. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not a Smurf. I'm just I can analyze a game, and I'm brand new, and I haven't played that many games. And when I first started, I lost a bunch of games. So I'm OS1, but right now I've probably casted more games than I played. And I was really big into StarCraft for a long time. I played it for like 4 or 5 years, like every day, 4 or 5 hours a day. And what ended up happening was I started streaming it. And I just kind of lost the joy of StarCraft. It was the same game every game. I played Terran, and I felt like there's gifted T2 Con. Not even spoofing it. I think Happy Cooker, Happy Coder, I think he just did what everybody should do. They found a guide, they practiced it until they got it down. It doesn't take long to get it down. He practiced it until he got down. He's able to get his tier 3 push out very effectively because you can do it. It's not that complicated. It's all about timing. And in eco, it's not like you're dealing with the front line. You're dealing with the push. I haven't had to see him have to react to change up what he has to do. And that's where you find out if somebody's a Smurf or not. That's where you find out if somebody's good or not, is when they're put in a position where they have to react. If you give me all the time in the world, StarCraft, if you give me all the time in the world to get a perfect build down, I'd be like top 10 in the world because that's what I did. But what kept me from being the best was because I was not the best at reacting. I didn't have that's I had the skill, but I didn't refine it to a way. There's steps, you got to work on getting your SABs out, and you got to, I wasn't there yet. And so that's where you're going to find out whether somebody's a Smurf not in this game, is like when you get them in the hot seat, you pressure them, you take out a little bit of their eco, for instance, like get an early bombing run in. He's good, but get a little early bombing run in, see where he does what from a position of pressure. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Fierstrom. Let's see, if you go on the enemy team, I'm okay with that. Yeah, no. Yeah, dude. Well, give Fierstrom, everybody starts out here, and everybody has to start out at the position that they're in, whatever position they're in. They have to start there. They have to be new there at some point. There's no way around it. And if you're going to go into newer lobbies, you're going to run into people that are going to be like, "This is my very first game eco. I played 1,000 games frontlines, but I'm brand new." I would say it depends, Fierstrom. It depends on the wind speed, bro. Max 4. I'm 4 chevrons. I don't know how I'm 4 chevrons. I don't know how this shit works. I've only been playing for 2 weeks. I would say 4. I would say 4 at the max. It depends on the wind speed, bro. This map is very, very iffy on the wind. It's just the way it is, bro. It's just the way it is. Don't go too crazy into it. Wind is much more profitable, in my opinion. For every one solar for stability, then wind. I would say 2 is a good number, too. Nobody's going to hate you for putting up 2, bro. Nobody's going to hate you for putting up 2. You want to be safe because you are the rock. You are the rock. So you should be fine. But hey, Aggressive's here. So we're going to introduce our red team. We got the Brazilian going for the Canyon Aggressa is going to be the other front line. Mr. McLovin's front line this time too, same position as last. Ragnasaw going to be going for inside the canyon. Time Container is going to be bottom right, going to be supporting Ragnasox. Aquila JT, you were on my stream last night too. Welcome back. Happy Coder once again. Welcome back, Happy Coder. It's good to have you. Patriarch. Now, for anybody watching this, if you want to send me an ad or anything like this and you want to be streamed, I want to get a group together where I can just like hit you guys up, be like, hey, I got a stream going. Let's start up a lobby, and then we can just go with that. Eventually I want to get to that point. All right, so we got Beeps and Canyon. Beeps is we both know is quite capable of holding Canyon, especially with the Nat. The Nat was basically, in my opinion, with that save against that tier 3 push, you deserve MVP and the coveted J Nova kiss. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Good job. Sneed. Sneed is a new player. He looks like he's taking over where Nat was playing last game. Antura is going to be taking the air position. Crowl is going to be taking eco. Sif going to be taking front line next to Canyon entrance. Dude Dan taking Canyon entrance. Beerstrom going to be supporting Canyon entrance. I like this idea. It's more of a hybrid. He will be able to eco and practice his eco and get it done on top of being able to in top of like doing more of a frontline support gig, which is it's going to ease into where he wants to be. It's going to ease him into where he wants to be. So I think natural progression for new players is going to be starting around one of these two positions. Then, you're going to have to get good at this position. You're going to be playing about like 50 games like this, I think, from year to year. And then you could be a support. And then, I don't know, as far as difficulty goes, air is so important. You want somebody experienced going air, like very experienced. So then you can go eco and then air. That should be your career progression in this game. We got the Brazilian front. Oh yeah, we already introduced both teams. I casted red last time. That was excellent. While this is getting started, I am going to take a moment because I would like another sody pop and maybe potentially a snacky cake. So give me 1 minute, and we are going to zoom. Actually, we're going to go to a player review, and let's go to someone that's going to be frontline. You know what? Who looks fun? McLovin, just because. I'm McLovin it. We're going to go to your view and your camera, brother. And we're going to see what you're up to. Enjoy it, guys, and we'll be right back. Oops, sorry. All right, everybody, I'm back, and we are back with more bar action. We're going to turn off the player camera and the player view, and we're going to see what we got going on right now. Looks like we do have a bit of aggression coming from the blue side, able to break through. Do we have any shurikens up to help deal with this? We do have a laser tower with no power to it. That is going to be an issue. Looks like all the power is going to unit production, which is, this is quite a predicament for our gold player. I do not. This is gonna stifle the front line quite a bit. This might put pressure on Happy Coder right here. Ooh, this is gonna be a. We got to follow up with some tier 1 units. I agree. I would probably move towards the back if that was me. We know their eco is probably one of their strongest players. I do like that. That was available, and he took it. It is a hit for Mr. McLovin here. The shuriken's coming out, able to prevent any more damage done. It didn't take out his build power, which is nice. He does need that build power right now. There is one blue unit, and he's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I doubt it, because those grunts should take him out. Well, that was interesting. That was a good time to come back. There was a nice little run by. It really hurt gold, but I don't think it hurt him to the degree that where he'll be out of it. He does need to reclaim his metal collectors ASAP and put up some energy. Let's see, is he floating any metal? He is floating metal. Solar collectors actually might be the call, because he doesn't have the energy right now for starting up his wind farm. But he does have the metal to start collecting energy, which is he is actually doing right now, which is the right call, I believe. I'll probably get 2 or 3 of those up and then go into wind in my opinion, in my non-expert opinion. Remember, non-expert. I'm not an expert. Red right now, he is forced to hold the line. Good detonation by Happy Coder, who was. I can't do that. Like I don't know how to detonate my guy without accidentally taking out something, you know. But Red is going to hold the line the best he can. He is going against tier 1. He's going to go against. He does have grunts versus pawns, which I think is the right call. And the shurikens coming in. Yes, you can absolutely do some damages with those shurikens coming in and stun him, and whittle down those forces just a bit. I like it. That's a good call. Hit and run. Hit and run tactics right now are going to be what he needs to do. Blue taking his 3.2 now. It's a little late to take the 3.2, but as long as you take it, I'm happy. And it looks like he might be able to deny a 3.2 for our gold and pink player right here. Looks like Pink's commander went down. That's going to make it a little bit harder to hold the canyon, hold the entrance to the canyon. Hopefully he does not lose his 3.2 because of it. He does have a builder at the front. Builder's not quite as good at building, but they do build. And more shurikens out in the front. Shuriken aggression, I like seeing it. I like seeing shuriken aggression because it whittles down the troops at the front, and eventually you will be able to gather more. If done right, you can gather more. Now, right now, he does not have the ability to really put up any major turrets. So he's doing exactly what I would do. He's going to the mace production. Rocketeers are great for sieging turrets. He is not going to be able to have any turrets up any time in the near future. And any Rocketeers he has right now can just take it down. Maces are absolutely the right call. Red going into Rocketeers, I think it's a good call. It can be. Rocketeers, I don't know. It's like he'll stop any extra turrets from going up, which is nice, and he's able to. And the Nats commander is a bit far forward, but I don't know. They don't have the units right now to kind of push into it. So right now, it's a good decision, especially since we see 3 Overwatches going up. If he's able to snipe those overwatches before they go up, then yes, it's a great call. If not, which if he doesn't, then those Rocketeers are essentially useless. Red pushing up, doing what he can. He has moved his commander to the front, which I can definitely appreciate. I think that's wise, but I think anything he puts down will get taken out. I think, oh yeah, they're going to spot that double laser tower. I think towers are done, dude. I think right now you can't. Yeah, I think it's time just to stop producing towers, in my opinion, for red, and to just focus that metal on unit production. What I think maces would probably be the wise choice, because you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not gonna be able to get towers up unless it's like way too far back here, which might be your decision. Which he is able to get one up. He is able to get one up. If he's caught sleeping, he might be able to put up a line. Looks like blue's starting to do a little bit of a push. We have nothing but artillery at the front, and yeah, this artillery, although great at sieging, is not great at fighting in close quarters. But we do have reinforcements coming out. We have scout reinforcements going against brutes. With the tower placement, they can hold. We have what looks like to be a gauntlet at the canyon entrance, which is nice because the way it pays for itself is it denies us 3.2. The second one going up, I don't know how wise. I would like to I would rather invest a little bit of metal in a transport and put one up here with a radar and an anti-radar. That's what I would do. That's because now the metal investments might be a little less worth it because you only have a limited range of fire, and your main goal with this is not just to pick away at the army, because army naturally will step back once they notice, but it's to deny this, and if it was a little bit forward, you could deny that. Right now, he's making his metal back by basically making his lane opponent lose metal, which is fine. Which, if there's a potential for this holding off long enough, but it's turned from a net negative to hopefully maybe. I mean, it's turned from a net positive to hopefully you're getting your value out of it. Which you could get your value out of it. You could get your value out of it. It could hold a push. You don't know. Any defense is better than no defense. You can't use the economic strategies to 100% justify it. Like right now, took out a tank. Those pounders are 220, 260. 220, 2,600? Yeah, 220, 2,600. And he takes out enough of those, it's going to, he'll pay for himself in units alone if mistakes like that keep happening. And then you can justify the second one of those, which now is starting to seem like a good decision. Got a little bit of skirmishing coming on the front. There is a little bit of metal here. There is 845. Oh, it's getting sucked up. No, it's not. Just a little bit of a glitch on the screen. 475, 426 right here. 348 right here. There's a little bit of metal all over the front line. It's going to be a challenge to claim it, but claiming it might be a good little step for whoever can secure it. Ooh, good sody pop. Yellow is making a push towards here. I don't think he has the units to quite push into it, but taking out a tower here and there is a good step to making sure that a future push might happen. I think he's doing everything he can at this point. Yes. He's doing what he can to secure a position. Brown coming out knowing that these gauntlets have the secure. He is able to help reinforce yellow. Good map vision by him. Blue. A little pushback right now on this front. That 3.2 missing is going to hurt. What else? This 3.2 being taken out is going to hurt too. I would put up he does have a radar jammer. It should cover that. Probably not collecting that might be a mistake. I would probably go for that as soon as possible for light blue. Right here, he is able to, yeah, same thing for, he's now able to grab it. Yeah. Probably I would have went metal collector than that. But yeah. I think he's in a position where he can grab that and he can start really profiting from that. Don't underestimate the 3.2 spots, guys. Don't underestimate it. Especially once they upgrade to tier 2. If you're able to hold it off and upgrade it to tier 2, that's a big advantage once you get tier 2. It will help out a lot. That turns into about 12 metal per second. But these snipers, man, these sharpshooters, how many kills on him? We got 3 kills on this guy. He will start leveling up with experience soon. He is also gaining health from his commander. And he's cloaked. You got to be careful because you can start realizing that there is going to be radar towards the back. So cloaking will not help forever. Another push coming from the brown player and yellow player. This right here might do some damage. He is able to take out a lot of that artillery. That is a very good trade right there. Let's keep it a good trade. That's the thing I would say. Let's not give back what they lost. Because right now, Pink pushing through. Massive armory by Pink. Lots of stouts. Lots of medium assault tanks. We're going to need some good D-guns by Dan. We were able to take out 3. It's not what we need, but it is pushing. He did. He didn't lose his commander. He is able to kind of push it back. He's pushing it towards these windmills, which right now I think are going to be of no consequences, especially since he doesn't have the metal converters right now to really go for it. To really, like right now, he's just floating energy. So, but if he pushes past it and hits the main, that could be an issue. And he is pushing past it. But once again, D-guns from Dude Dan coming out clutch. Get that Janus. Ooh. He's able to survive. I don't know how he survived that. I would have lost my commander a long time ago. We do have a commander going down at the front, though. It looks like Purple's commander. It is going to be absolutely critical that they do not let that commander corpse fall in the hands of yellow and brown. A free commander a commander corpse basically means free tier 2. Looks like Lime Green was able to push out a little bit. Good job. Good attack. There was a tier 2 hound attack. I do like it. Both commanders are down, obviously, from the Canyon side. So this is going to be just production versus production, units versus units. We're not going to be worried about defensive structures or anything over there, at least for a little bit. Yellow's getting pushed by welders. I don't think welders are going to be strong enough to push through that. Maybe with the sharpshooters. I don't. He's asking for help, but I don't think he needs it. This warden right here should be able to hold it off. And they are getting some free damage on their commander. Oh, we have a little bit of air going into the back. This could be game changing. Ooh, eco and air taking a massive hit. Massive hit. This play by our orange air player. Wait, they're 2 air? I didn't even go there. Oh my god. Orange coming out. I didn't even look. I assumed he was the eco player. I was like, this is not the timing to really kind of check out his base. But a surprise bombing run. Devastating the blue eco player. This is going to throw any timing push off. Any timing push they have for tier 3 off. So now they are put on the back foot. They're going to be the ones that have to defend. Luckily, they were able to push. They might be able to get some counter damage done. If they're able to get some counter damage done, good. But they need to be able to, for one, deal with the bombers. Which looks like we already have some anti-air out. A few more I don't know, like enough bombers, enough air and bombers, like it takes a lot of anti-air. But 2 days ago, I played a game where I lost. We lost our air player like early, and I never seen a comeback when that happens. But we were able to pull it off. Let's see. I didn't see where we pinged. Oh, right here. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Air, like Eco still has some energy production, and if you can get a bot, if you get a con, it's possible. Right now, what you want to do is you want to be smart in your position. You could do one or two things. You have to do one or two things. These are the two things you have to do. Of one of them you don't have to accomplish, but the other you do. Well, you absolutely have to defend the air. You're going to have to defend the air. So 3 things. You're going to want to be able to prepare for a push, or you're going to want to be able to get some damage done, which they're doing. They're getting damage done. They're doing a good job getting damage done, but they have to hold off air. And I think this tick spam might be able to pull it off. These ticks might be able to get into the back line. Who knows? Who knows? Then we got some tigers. Ooh. That they're just going to get repaired by any build power he has. You have. All right, we got some, gunships out. Yeah, they were able to hold it off. It was some damage done, but it was not as much damage as I felt they needed. Now they have to do 2 things. They have to hold air, and they have to defend any tier 3 push coming. And they have to do it as a team. You cannot hold a tier 3 push with one player. It's not going to happen, especially right now. They're not going to have tier 3 to help out. Oh, air. I don't know. Are they going to be oh, ouch. Oh. Blue player just lost his fucking aphysis. Blue player just lost his aphysis, and he's going air too to try to help defend. More damage done. This is crucial damage. Are they out of the game? No, they're not out of the game. They're not out of the game. This is about as much damage as I took during the game that we won. You can get enough air out. Get some anti-air units out. I think it's important. We already got Fury anti-air tanks out. And it's on the side I would target because you already took out a bunch of the Blue's actually doing all right. It just took out windmills. I think he's all right. I do think that right now, though, you cannot let those air units do a lick more damage. It has to be defended. I think this is where Fearstrom's experience as Eco comes into play. He's going to have to eco behind this, and front line's going to have to hold front lines. It's just the way it is. Red team has the advantage. It's their game to lose, in my opinion. Now, the blue team needs to realize there's 3.75 metal in this canyon, but can they get it? Can they get it? That is going to be the question. That's going to be a goal. Ooh, Demon versus Fiends. Is this going to turn? How is this going to turn out? Good news. I think they're starting to recognize the importance of this canyon right now. Yes, that range is good enough to hit both sides. We have a little bit of we do have Fiends on the front line for blue too. They might be able to make a counter push. It's possible. I don't like pushing in that canyon unless I absolutely have to, be perfectly honest, but it is what it is. I think Fearstrom's experience going eco might pay off for our blue team, and he's going air. Wise decision. They might be able to hold it off. Now, with 2 air players, I like to see, I know Sneed's forced into it. I think it would be wise for him to be to eventually get to the point where he can transition out of it. It's not now, though. He needs his air going. They need to defend. and they're doing a great job of it right now. They have bounced back. There is an opportunity for them to win this game. They need to hold. Absolutely need to hold. Once they hold, then it's anybody's game. Because there will become a point where air can't do anything. It's happened. So for red, now that they did the damage, how do you capitalize on this? How do you capitalize on this? Well, you got to find a weak point. You got to find another weak point. Any of us can tell you right now that knocking 2 players out doesn't mean you win. They do have the advantage of the tier 3 push. Blue is not going to be able to push tier 3 like the quality tier 3 that they're going to be able to push out. But their eco win air. Fierstrom has got a big foot up because he's actually the only one with tier 3 out at the moment. I'm just starting to realize. So, luckily, and I know Fierstrom, he was kind of picked on last game, but he might be the hero of this game, being able to pump out tier 3 before anybody else. This is what you sacrifice, and this was a strategic calculation by Red Team, and I like it. I love the Webos. I love the Gustav. And there's another bombing run coming in from the left-hand side. Is this going to be able to do damage to Fierstrom? It's going right for him. It's going to need to be stopped. Oh, so much flak. Oh, it looks like it might hold. His anti-air and his fighters are going to hold. Well played by the blue team. I did not see that he had any anti-air up, but he obviously did, and it did its job. He was able to hold. He did have a decent amount of flak guns. Good job by Fierstrom. Proven to be comeback player of the day. Yeah. Blue team and blue and red with their combined fighter forces starting to build up. I don't think they rival the combined forces of yellow and orange as of yet, but it's starting to build up. And the problem is the advantage that they could have capitalized on would have been a tier 3 push. And blue team right now looks like they might have the advantage. They got tier 3 out. And their tier 3 is starting to pick off a little bit of their Air Force. This has been a complete 180. Their lines look good. Their lines look solid. Can this be exploited? Somehow. Red has to find a way somehow to exploit, to capitalize on what just happened. And I think just not having tier 3 right now shot themselves in the foot. There are some things I'm noticing I'm not going to say. But there are, just because blue is now on the upper hand does not mean that they are invulnerable. I think there are some ways that red team could take advantage of this. Great game so far. I think this could be a comeback. This could be one hell of a comeback if pulled off. Like I said, not having tier 3 out, this is really harming the red team. Because now blue team have the ability to push and they have the ability to defend. If I am red team, which we do have a push going on the canyon side, he was able to degun a few of those. Now the problem with the degun is I like it. It's absolutely needed. But man, wouldn't it have been sweet to be able? We do have tier 3 coming out. Ooh, right, cool. The issue I have is you don't have a corpse to reclaim, and that would have been real nice to be able to get your T3 that way. But we do have T3 coming out from the red side, we do have our very first demon hopping onto the field. This is going to even the fields a little bit. And now we're back to where we were. I do think blue was able to gain a little bit of traction. Now, the important thing is, can we take advantage of those tractions? Can we get those mexes? Vanguards out in the field again. Good call on the Vanguards, I think. I think a Janus, who, if anybody builds a Janus, it's not an investment. It's not a big investment at this point, and and you can knock out. You could really take advantage of your long range of your Vanguard if you're able to pull that out. Plus, any tick spam, it's not going to do anything against tier 1, against like grunt or pawn spam, but any tick spam you can shut down. We have 2v1 right here as far as the demons go. This is going to be rough. Yellow has a good defensive line. He does have pulsars. Blue team, don't do it. Don't put your little Lazaruses in harm's way. Don't do it. So many Lazaruses just went down. It's so depressing. Now, are we going to can we capitalize? So much going on right now. Let's see. How much metal do we have out in the field? Can we find out? We got 16K metal. It looks like it's pretty well secured by the red team. Ooh, that'd be hurt if they're allowed to pick that up, which they already are. They're picking it up. They read my mind. They future read my mind. Oh, we have Razorbacks hitting the field. Blue team is now on the back foot. Their advantage pretty much erased, in my opinion. Maybe starting to lean towards red team again. Razorbacks on the field. I think they're going to be quite capable of dealing with demons. Wow. Anti-nuke starting to go up everywhere. That was one of the things I was worried about that I was like, I'm not going to tell nobody about. I was like, there is plenty. I was like, by now there could be a nuke, but no, everybody's pretty well covered by anti-nukes. We got Demon going down across the front line. There is a Thor out in the field. Thor number 2 has hit the field. Getting that Thor back is crucial right now. You do not want to leave that corpse on their side of the field, and you definitely would, even better would it be to repair it. Good play by blue. We got catapults, demons, Thors, Razorbacks. This is starting to turn into quite the game. I think blue, this is another push-pull game. I thought blue was done, but then I realized there's no eco going on. Now it looks like orange has transferred, has tech switch to full eco. This might give them the advantage they need because no matter what, blue will not have that one player. They will not have that one or two players. Looks like Cyan's starting to make a comeback, though. Good on him. Let's see if he can do it. Cyan is Carl, which if he makes a comeback, he can make a big dent. But not have that one player could prove to be fatal because orange has now taken up his position as eco fully. This could be big. This could be that is what could possibly turn it. Having that extra economy. This is turning out to be an amazing game, everybody. And welcome to the game, everybody. Just anybody new, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, engage in the chat. I appreciate you. Love you very much. Big hearts. Even though that's about the worst heart you'll ever see. There you go. T1 spam coming out. We do have a decent-sized Air Force against, man, blue team. They went from having no air player to having a massive Air Force. Oh, man. Demon getting pecked down by the two other demons, Catapult and Pulsar at the same time. That Pulsar being distracted by the tier 1 units. Czar heading across the line. Blue right now with their Tigers and Flak Trucks. Oh, Canyon's getting contested. Oh man, there's a lot of Starlights back there. I don't know. Starlight's doing their job. If you could peck down a few of those Starlights, though, man. Well done by this. Well played by both teams so far. Again, epic game once again. Aggressa. Oh yeah, you're back here now, buddy. Did you suffer some sort of massive? No, you're fine. You just ate up all your shit. Smart man. This is at the time where eating up your windmills and your old collectors and stuff like that really can free up some space. It's not really so much for the metal, but it's so much for the space. But it can help the metal if you need it in the pinch. Purple right now, just providing what he can to the front line. I would like to see him eco up a little bit. He is going for build power. I think build power right now is not the issue. I think right now it is going to be metal converters and upgrading your turbines. But he did get hit pretty hard, so he is coming back. But it is one hell of a comeback if that's it, for him. He does have 2 reactors, but right now, like I said, build power is not the issue. He's going to need metal converters for sure. Metal converters and a fusion. Yeah, he's just eating more metal than he's gotten. Sorry, guys, if I slow down the commentary. Right now, it's Yellow's getting pushed back. Yellow's starting to push into Blue's secondary base where he's producing, or Purple secondary base where he's producing all his little spam. Those. I'm not going to say it. Nope. I'm not going to say it. But I like what people are thinking. But yes, this is pretty much of no consequence other than the spam. The spam can be helpful. Those windmills have stood forever. In fact, I don't know. Ever since all this stuff went down, that could hurt. Could help with his build power, though, honestly. He's not wasting energy and metal into tier 1 units. We do need to see a response from Blue Team, though. We do need to see an absolute response from Blue Team. All right, Dragon came out. All right, that Shiva should take that out. Okay, good. Right on the edge. Yeah. Response just barely doing it. That Shiva needs to target fire that. Oh, no. We have a Juggernaut out. Fierstrom coming with the Juggernaut. Bro is... If Blue pulls this out, Fierstrom might be comeback player of the day. He basically saved Purple right there. Fierstrom, good on him, busting out the Juggernaut, my man. And I played a few games of Fierstrom. I know he's good. I know he has the potential to play amazing. He might have found his spot. He reacted. This is right here. Way Fierstrom's playing is how you want people in this spot to play. He echoed when he needed to echo, and he reacted when he needed to react. Perfect play by Fierstrom. Echo is not a spot yet. If he learned this, he can learn that. But this is the perfect way you want people in this spot to play. He even built AA. When they came to bomb his base, they couldn't. He went air. The amount of flexibility this guy had for all the shit that he took too, and he took a bit of shit, dude. People were kind of ragging on him, and a little bit rightfully so. People get frustrated and people get angry, and you got to just be able to take the hits with them. But in this position right here, he has shined. Good man. He's got plenty of build power, that's for sure. His problem right now, I would say, it's just metal, but he's producing a shit ton of metal. You know, he's just eating it all up at the same time, you know? I would probably either going for demons. I like it. It's a little bit less taxing on the metal. You're able to get your advance, your Aphis up sooner, and you're able to produce these at the same time. Like, yes, that's the right call. Problem is, we do have a push coming from yellow. The tier 1 span coming through. We do have Juggernaut going down. You do not want that Juggernaut falling in enemy hands, and you don't want to lose all your reclaim bots too. But purple right now coming through with his own demons of his own. Green, tier 2 spam like you wouldn't believe. Welders left and right. This is shaping into one hell of a contested game. Anybody claims this, you have to claim that if you're red team. You cannot let all that metal and all that tier 3 goodness go into. Ooh, you're gonna lose all your freaking all your Lazaruses are gonna 89K, 88K, 92K, 95.4K, just going up and up and up and up. There's 100K of metal on that field, guys. Oh, and they're gone. Dragons proved to be too much. Oh, air didn't react. Air didn't react to the dragons. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this GG? Is this GG? The streaming tier 2s are helping. There's a behemoth out in the field. There was 2, 3 full Thors in the back line. I don't know. You can't hold this. It's GG. Oh, so close, guys. So close. Amazing game. Whole net. Sneed is right. Whole net winning. It's a step towards winning if you can hold at certain points. If you hold the tier 3 push and you can come with your own stuff, it ain't winning though. Winning's what matters. Oh, so close, guys. Amazing game. And all the build power goes down for Fearsome. Oh, it's Canyon's trying. I think Canyon might believe they can hold, but it's a tall ask, and I think it might be time. Yep, they're resigning. It was an amazing game. That was an amazing game, guys. That was an amazing. I can't get all the build power with debris from fighters. Dude, yes, that happens. It's way too often. You're like, oh, I got the fighters, and then everything blows up. You're like, damn it. That was a great game. Yep. It's over. It's over. Holy shit. That was a good game. Yeah. It was, dude. That was an amazing game. Dude, y'all need to watch that. The Henry Cannon side. Yeah. I think I know the secret. The secret behind Appy's Eco is he's got it. He's got his build down. I think he watched the 13-minute build guide. I think he's on point with it. It's pretty good. You guys were so close. You guys are so close to coming back. Nobody does it on the converters early, though. Yeah. That's something I pointed out. He does. He does overdo it a little bit on the converters early. But it's something that, it's just to free up your brain a little bit. But that's about it. He does hit a good timing. Now, hitting a good timing doesn't mean that you're good. It just means you got a good build order down. Fierstrom, why I have faith in Fierstrom as a player is he is not as good of an eco as Happy Coder, obviously. But you saw what he did last game. He adapted. Can Happy Coder do that? That is my question. Can he adapt? Fierstrom adapted, and he pulled it off, and he became the anchor for a good bit on that team. Yeah. Fierstrom became the anchor for a little minute on that team. And I think, honestly, I think he took a bunch of poop early on in the day, and he was playing a position that he's not there 100% there yet. But he did prove something today. He proved he can adapt. He can work around things, and he can be good at that, and he can anchor a game if he absolutely needs to. And I think that support position was the best position for him. He's really good at that. He can look at the battlefield, see what's going on, and not be so prideful, be like, I'm not going to build a tank. He's got that. No, he'll make sure he's got your back. If he's behind you and supporting you, you should be happy that Fierstrom's supporting you. Simple as that. Unless you're like fucking, I don't know, top 5 in the world or something like that. I don't know. But still. Oh, Happy Coder spectating. Well, we do need to see something a little bit different. Happy Coder is good and all, but it would be nice to see something a little different. I would like to see Happy Coder try frontline or something else. See how good he is. Like people could mistake me for pretty good if they just watched me frontline, I'm not good, I can tell you that. But I'm not so fucking snotty that I'll ever pretend to be good. There are games I am good. There are games I'm dude, I can tell you right now, there are people on here that hate me because of some of the stupid shit I've done, and I hate myself for it. But we all make mistakes. We all have those games where we're like, I don't want to be in that lobby because I want people to see my face. People to know my handle, to be like, I don't want you're just ashamed of yourself. So you like dip out of the lobby. You're like, no, I'm going to another one. I'm going to a fresh start. Been there, done that. For anyone that's new, I am streaming. Feel free to check me out. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do it. Oh. So once again, once this game starts up, I'm just going to go potty, do what I need to do, and then we're going to wait for the game. I'm going to put on a player's vision again, and we're going to wait till, and then we'll come back when stuff's going on. It seemed to work out great last time. There was a run by the second I came by. It was amazing. I was like, this worked out great. I can actually go and not be in this chair for like 4 straight hours. I can take 3 minutes to walk around. But yeah, no, I'm very excited for this. Turned out to be an amazing lobby. All the games have been great so far. I could not believe freaking blue team just pumped out an Air Force out of fucking nowhere. But I think having that extra eco player was just too much. It was too much to handle. Okay, for the blue team, we do have Dude Dan. He's been basically in every game we played today. Dude Dan at the front line going for the entrance. We have Frost going for his right-hand side. Left of Canyon entrance is going to be Alfred. Good old Alfred. We are up. OS Infantry, who was in like 1 or 2 of our games yesterday. Going for Canyon entrance. The support for OS Infantry is going to be Desker. Our heirs, Mr. McLovin, playing a little bit of everything today. Elite Sandwich, which let's see how elite this sandwich is. And if he is, I might give him the coveted J Nova kiss. Nope, you haven't earned it yet. La Panapo. Le Panapo. I wonder if he's French. Let's see. Le Panapo. Oh, Canadian. Well, French Canadian. Le Panepa, or Po, or whatever. Playing, supporting Dude Dan. That's our blue team. Red team. We got Copper Kilo going for Canyon Entrance. The Microwave going for just right of him. Time Container going left of Canyon Entrance. And Sneed going for Canyon. Sith going to be supporting Sneed. Our air player is going to be Aggressive, veteran of the channel. Has been in a good chunk of our games. Carl again going for Eco. Carl did a good job last game. Canestro ain't, I don't want to say it. Canestro Anali, we'll call him Anali. Canestro Anali going for support for Copper Kilo. Let's see how we do, guys. Should be fun. In the meantime, I am going to pick a player too when this game starts. Oh, I should just like do a little poll or something. Be like, what do you guys say in the chat? You should have like put my camera on. Are you missing one? No. Oh, Desker, is Desker missing? Oh, there we go. He's starting his build. He's good. Oh, Desker just took over for him. He's connecting. Okay. So Desker, for the meantime, is just going to make sure he has some sort of build he can hop into. He's back. Okay. There we go. OS Infantry's back. Okay, cool. He just wanted to make sure he had some sort of build that he could just like ram into it real quick. Good on Desker, taking that responsibility. A lot of people would not take that. All right, so the Microwave, tic-tac-toe. I love you, but who should I put my sights on before? Dude, Dan, because you've been around, bro. We're doing player view of you. And I think you are quite an interesting player to watch. All right, guys, I will be right back and then, stretch the legs and have a little bit of a snacky cake, do me, get fatter, have fun. All right, see you in a sec. We are back to the action. Let's see what we got going on so far. We do have a little bit of a run by. Every time I do that, a run by happens. He is, ooh, can this do damage? He is going to be able to snipe a few of those metal collectors, justifying the cost of this push. I don't know if, yeah. Ooh, that's the first time. I thought those things were auto hits. Oh, it probably died. Yeah. I don't know. It didn't blow up like it normally did. That was weird. But yeah, we do have a little bit of a push action. Looks like fronts are starting to hold. We do have tier 1 unit basic grunts at the front. Dude Dan is holding the best he can. Red is doing, looks like his eco is doing pretty good. Right now, 1, maybe 2 metal collectors would be suggested by me, just suggested. Pink is apparently asleep at the Tana, they think he's asleep at the wheel. I don't think he's asleep at the wheel. I just think, yeah, this map, this is so big. Like if you go to his vision, right? Player view, boom, camera, we go to him. Like you have so much to look at. It's hard to see, and you have this, you have that, you have everything you're paying attention to. It's hard to, especially at these lower levels. You're not gonna have 360-degree vision of everything. It's not gonna happen. So the best thing you can do as a player is to encourage your team, in my opinion. But a little wake-up call here and there is justified for sure. Looks like we have a little bit of a blitz push coming from this should be shut down. Yeah, it's going to get shut down. Yeah. Get caught up. Yeah. It is shut down. It's going to leave some valuable metal at the front line, sadly. I like the aggression. And it's not so much metal where it's going to make a huge, huge difference. But it is going to make a difference. And right now, I wonder if he can take his 3.2. The fact that his guy is so late to the front and just stalled right now, I don't think he can take his 3.2. He might be planning just to hold right here. And I think that's a mistake. I think not getting your 3.2 is the biggest early game mistake you can make. And it's one I see made pretty consistently. This right here, I don't think this is the 3.2. No, 1.8. Where's your 3.2? Up here. He has both 3.2s. Green is in a massive economic advantage compared to brown. 33 metal per second. Let's wait for it to update. How do you have? No way. No way you have just as much metal as him per second. Well, even if he does have his, no way. Even if he did have it, if he had his 3.2, it would be just even, he would have the advantage by over 6 metal. 6.4 metal to be exact. All right, we do have a little bit of a push coming through here from the red team. They're going to be able to contest his 3.2, which is a good play. It might leave him a little exposed because brown is so far pushed back. I would just make sure a laser tower is up front. It is a struggle. He's 100% right. It is a struggle. Canyon will always be a struggle. It's one of the hardest places to attack into and to defend. This canyon right here, he was able, OS Infantry, probably wisely trying to take it. I think it might be a little too late, but at least he's able to secure his own 1.8 nodes, and he's not too far behind. You don't want to get too far behind. Our support player, Canestro, he's trying to up his eco. Right now, he has four metal energy converters, and he has how many? 21. Perfect. He has the perfect amount. He might want one for any overflow. One more for any overflow of energy, but no, he has the perfect amount of wind. Wind does suck, though. 3.8 wind. But no, he has the right idea. 3.8 wind. Shit time to go into a tier 2 factory, though, sadly. That wind could not be any worse just to be. to go into a 2-2. But it is picking up. We are now at the point where a wind is now profitable. Our eco player right here. Looks like they're going pretty ham. They're going pretty ham. They would like to see better wind, obviously. It's starting to drop once again. Ooh, ouchies. But they are able to get the metal constructor going hardcore. So why was Brown? Do they have any advanced metal extractors? No. Why was Brown able to keep up 28 metal per second now, as opposed to 40? And that's where those 3.2s really make a difference. No, he had his 3.2. That's why. He was able to have his 3.2. No big deal. He just didn't. He wasn't able to contest that. Okay, I thought he had both 3.2s. I thought these two were 3.2s. No, that's why it was even, because they had even amount of stuff. So Brown doing exactly what he needed to do, in my opinion. But Brown is a little behind, mainly because Green is now able to pump out tier 2 advanced metal extractors. And we have a push coming through the middle. This is going to be Violet versus going straight for Brown's base. Can this be held off? Are there any shurikens in the air? Do we even? Oh. No, this is. I don't think he's making them now. They're needed though, and he has them queued up after his fighters. No, you need no. Oh no, it's in the air. There's nothing he can do right now. No, and his fusion reactor. Red is going to have a rough day. It took out his fusion reactor he was building. Took out a lot. It took out pretty much everything he needed. He's just got wind now. He was knocked down. Luckily, he still has his metal collectors. But these tanks still being a nuisance. The back lines. Luckily, those shurikens were out. They should be able to clean it up. Didn't do too much damage to our Tan player. But Red took a pretty big hit, but it wasn't so big. He still has decent metal per second. He still has decent energy per second. The wind's not helping him, though. It's really not helping him. But, yeah, the fact that he's able to bust out these tier 2, this is the importance of getting tier 2 out to your friends. Looks like Green's got his tier 2 and all that. Getting tier 2 out to your allies is important because this push right here may not happen if tier 2 is available. If he had more metal per second. He was able to get ahead because he had the economy advantage, which is fine. And on top of it, Violet player looks like to be powerhouse in it right now. The problem I have with Violet right now is, see if I can get his stuff out of them. We have 66 metal converters, so that should be 66 wind turbines. So that should mean 12, 13 of these, maybe 14, right? 25. Right now, they're doing nothing. Right now, 11 of them are going to do nothing when wind picks up. Once again, wind is shit. 2.4, 2.1, and still dropping. We might get below 1. Oh, wind. The problem is they took an economic hit, and they need that wind to kind of bounce back. But it looks like they're getting pushed. Green's gonna do a little bit of harass here at the middle of the line. Brown pushes back. Looks like an even trade, but right now an even trade is not what Brown needs. Brown needs a decisive victory. Yep, I'm casting, bro. I'm casting. Hey, B Dizzy. So everybody knows this is a friend of the channel, B Dizzy 70. I've been casting for about 2 hours now, 3 hours. I like to just cast. I don't like to play and have my gameplay streamed. I prefer to cast. I feel like it gives the community a better chance to get exposure. So I'm having fun. But yeah, but Brown needs a decisive victory on the front lines, and we're getting a push going through. The artillery is just too good right now. I don't think he could push into this without taking massive losses and leaving too much metal on that side. Green pinging out the middle of the field. We have a Janus use on this side, making sure any cloakable or radar units are inoperable until they're able to get more radar and anti-radar up. We have some teasing going on around the front line with Alfred and his units. I don't like how far up Alfred's pushed. Could be a mistake. Ooh, took 2/3 of his health off instantly. He needs to get back. He cannot lose his commander. Absolutely cannot lose his commander. And at the same time, they cannot get suckered into leaving a bunch of stuff out in the field. Ooh, it looks like he's going to lose it. Teal come through, but I think it's too late. Nope, it's not. They're turning back. Alfred able to save his commander. At the same time, a bunch of metal being left on that side. I don't know if that push paid for it. I don't know if that push paid for it. If he's able to get up that metal, it could. Now Alfred's gonna have to stay away from the front line, so he's not gonna be able to build or use that commander D gun. It could. It's gonna be. But he needs to pick up that metal, in my opinion. I like the use of the spy bot. Spy bots are crucial if they don't have any spy detection. What ends up happening, for me at least, is like I start noticing when people are shooting too accurately and too far, and I got anti-radar coverage. I'm like, how are they hitting stuff? That's when I know spy bots are. And we do know they have a Janus. We do know Red Team has a Janus somewhere. And Januses are great for stuff like that. Microwave getting pushed back. Looks like Blue's doing a push into the middle. Yellow is getting a little bit cold feet. Could they push further? I don't know. They do have the commander there. 1D gun, and that's just like, it's all bad. They could just basically give up all the metal. They just see. My thing is like collect the metal. 2.68k metal. Whoever collects this metal, it's gonna turn into a big deal. But Microwave looks like he's about to go down. He is down to 1%, 0% gone. The only saving grace is on his side and didn't take out any units or any structures. That's the only saving grace. Radar bot coming to the front lines, getting better vision for it. I like it. It's smart use. Mausers are out, tier 2. This is going to change the battle. But smart use of the self-destruct EMP that the Ghost is capable of. Able to stun them for 20, I think it's 27 seconds. No, it's only like 12 or 13 seconds. Starting to go down. But they can't take advantage of it, but they are not getting shelled right now. That's the main thing. But you do reveal your hand when that happens. I would probably spread them out a little bit more. Self-destruct, only getting 3 that time. Smart decision to kind of keep moving back. A little bit of like psychic powers going on there. All right, we are on this line. Ooh, it looks like the push is coming. We do have a nice little T1 push supported by T2 Mausers. And a Tremor. Tremors are nice. I would prefer the Tremor in here, but using it anywhere you can, as long as it's getting its value, and you're not losing it, can't complain. But this right here will destroy the canyon. We have a green push looking like it's starting to build up. We do have walls for defenses. We do have tier 2 Mausers for the green team as well. That's a lot of Mausers. I think it might be a little unbalanced, but he's going to be pushing for canyon, it looks like, and those Mausers will do the damage in the canyon. They are going to lose their radar. Ooh, we do have some sumos coming through. Those sumos, though, there's too much firepower. And there's not enough Sheldons on the field. Tigers, though, ton of health pool. They will be enough of a deterrent. But that army from green is a little bit scary. I do like this gauntlet, but it's tier 2 stuff. Gauntlet does not do enough for tier 2. But it is going to be a deterrent. And yellow is doing his best to distract where he can. I like it. Perfect timing on the retreat. Any other, if it was any later, I would say leave them there because they don't fire backwards. And you're going to lose them no matter what. But right now, perfect timing on the retreat. This right here, it's a stale. There's nothing going to go on there for a minute. They're trying to break red team in the canyon. Janus going off. Good Janus use. They're not going to be able to see anything in the canyon for a minute, and they're not going to be able to hide their units for a minute. Good use of the Janus. All right, time to check in on the eco players and the air players and so on and so forth. We're going up to our third APHIS, which means tier 3 should be coming out for the pink team for the pink player pretty soon. we have one fusion reactor from what I can see for the gold player. That's your first step towards really busting out a lot more tier 2. Our air player, we got some bombers. It looks like heavy strategic bombers. It looks like it's pretty much tied up on the air front. I think we might have. It looks pretty even. We are starting going to bomber production though for our red team, which is nice. Right here, gold player doing their best. There's just not 35 metal per second. It's not enough. It's not enough. 562. Like, you're at tier 2. I know you guys took a hit, but I think right now you should be well bounced back. Now this is just a critique. Don't take it seriously. But this is just what I see. You got it. There's got to be more, but you are holding. That's what's important. Looks like we do have blue player pinging. He has lost his front army. Blue is in time to shore up the defenses. Good on him. It looks like there was probably a bombing run that probably took out the front army. Good response by our brown player. Oh, no. Blue was pinging that there was a hole there. Good response on our brown player either way. He is going to at least be able to deter a massive push. And our gold player coming all the way from the back lines to support. This will be enough to help out. And there is a pulsar, though. This right here is going to push him back even further. This is going to be hard. This is going to be a hard line to contest unless you push back. You're going to get this entrance, and whatever metal's right here. That's going to be the hard thing. Let's see how much metal's out in the field right now. Yes, they are using spy units. So it is going to stop. Yep. It is going to hinder any push. Yeah. Red is making sure he knows. He's ZMPing. 6.64K out in the middle of this field. Anybody claims it, who knows there is a push going on in the middle right now, in the canyon right now. This right here is going to be hard to stop. 10 right here flanking from the side. He knows that the artillery is back here. This is where he wants to hit. This is where he can do the most possible damage from the back. We do have a commander going down. I don't know. Yep, red commander went down. He might have taken out a good deal of that. Sadly, his base is going to fall. Those symbols. Oh, Sif coming up with a clutch D-gun. One more D-gun, and he will save Sif. No more D-guns, and he pretty much saved Sif. Sadly, his anti-nuke did go down. I would. Oh. Sif was able to pull that out. Was able to pull out a save right there. Good on him. We do have air coming in from the middle. There is not enough air to contest this. There is not enough air to contest this, and I don't think there's enough anti-air to contest the bombing run. Yeah. Once again, air making the difference in this game. Purple, on the other hand, has a ton of flat cannons, but there were bombs released. Ooh! His aphises are up, though. That's important. His build power is down, but that can be replaced. But he will be taken out of the game for a little bit, at least. Can Blue capitalize? That is the question. They pretty much gave up their entire Air Force for that. At the same time, Pink is still able to produce his Air Force. He might be able to catch up. I don't think we're going to see any bombing runs coming from Blue again. Green still pushing middle. Is there enough to stop it? Red team, pink player might be able to swing around, but I don't see it happening. He's got his own plate full. Yellow trying his best with tier 1 units. Brown in danger. Mauser's pushing closer and closer and closer. Luckily, his stuff is pretty well spread out. He should not lose everything. Hopefully he does not for his sake. But he is losing a lot. Can they defend? They're trying. I can tell you that much. They're trying to. He is losing so much, but luckily most of his energy and metal production is safe. He can res his tier 2 factory and his tier 1 lab and his tier 2 lab if he needs to. There are Marauders coming though. This might be hard to. Red is getting pushed hard. Oh no. Just the multiple angles of attack. Is there a way you can send you a game to cast? Yeah, you can absolutely send me a game to cast. You can download it from your replays. Download it to your computer, and then you can email it to me. I believe you do have my email. If not, text me, and I'll make sure you have my email. These Marauders, they've taken a lot of casualties, but the issue here is not enough. They are doing damage. And they just resign. It's GG. Well played, both teams. That was a very, very tense game. I think. Oh, man, that was just intense. That was intense. Can I cast it next? Not right now. I can cast it tomorrow at the beginning of my next stream. I kind of told these guys I would cast them. And that's, I'm going to keep that. But I'll cast it tomorrow if you want. And plus, they're they got their stream, some of them got their streams open. It'd be kind of a dick move. Oh, that guy. Oh, that goes. Mr. McLovin. Mr. McLovin, don't worry, man, dude. It is what it is. We all have our shit games. But yeah, no, like Aggressa, dude, none of us are pro. Oh. You're a pro noob. You're a pro noob. Then we're all pro noobs. Hell, you're being streamed, bro. You're being streamed, and you've been in a shit ton of my stream, dude. Like, you were in my games yesterday and today. So your name's gonna get out there if I get big, dude. Like, every one of you. It's fun. Have I? But yeah, you guys are being streamed. Yeah, you don't know that. J Nova is pretty good. I'm all right. I'm all right. When I can be all right. I can be all right sometimes. I can be all right sometimes. Sometimes though, I'm awful. It's true. But yeah, no, I can be all right. That's for sure. And I want everybody to, because this is a great community. I used to play League of Legends and I fucking hated that community. I hated everybody. Yeah. But, dude, I'm OS1. I didn't try to be OS1. Just so y'all know. I'm OS1. I did not try to be OS1. But I did get to the point where I started winning more games than I lost. But I'm glad y'all are having fun. I'm glad some of y'all are watching. I'm glad you're having fun watching. I want you guys to have an outlet where you can go back and sometimes it feels good to be like, man, this guy knows my name and this guy casted me and this guy. And even though I don't have a lot of viewers, and plus that reminds you guys, if you're going to watch me, you want to be streamed and all that, add me on the game. That way I can eventually get a friends list big enough to where I just get people together, get them in a lobby and cast. That's the best. That's another good way. And subscribe to my Twitch, and I'll subscribe to yours. If you got one, I don't mind doing sub for sub. Just because we're all buds here, we're all part of the same community. We should really be supporting each other. I think this game is at a point right now where channels can grow that cast it, and this game is only going to grow because it's pretty much it's not new, but it's getting exposure now. And I think it's important to if you want to get into casting, to hit it up when the iron's hot. The iron's hot now. Winter StarCraft is in it. Brightworks is getting big. There's some other big names getting into it. And the key for our community right now is if you want to is to network. Networking's key. So I think it's awesome that I'm getting to know you guys. And I think it's really awesome that we're all going to just be learn from each other and grow from each other. And I want you to know I appreciate you. And I will find ways to thank you, and I will appreciate you. And that's why I'm not casting my games, because I feel like it's selfish, to some degree, just for me to be focused on me and watch me rage on other people. No, that's not what we're going to do. I'm going to get you guys into it. And if you're, anybody that's watched my stream knows about Aggressa, knows about, who else is here? Fierstrom, Dude Dan. Those are pretty much the only regulars in this game right now. Lupin, I've played with Lupin before, but not Lupin the Third. I don't know if he changed his name, but I played with Lupin before. But you will become a regular on this, and if I get big, people will know you, and for the good and bad. So, right now, I feel like more of the community knows who I am now. But yeah, it's gonna be fun, guys. So for our red team, we got Copper Kilo going for Canyon again. The Microwave going for left of Canyon entrance. Royce Hell Waka going for right of the Canyon entrance right here. Or left of the Canyon. Cade going for Canyon. Clicks is going to be a support. Our player is going to be Baljet. Elite Sandwich. You seemed pretty elite last game. You seemed pretty on your game. You did pretty well until your build power got destroyed, but that's all right, man. You had the air defense. You just didn't have enough. Stay in your lane. Aggressa, I don't like telling people to stay in their lane, especially Aggressa, because he's support. He's supposed to be reacting. There is a fine line, though, where you're just doing too much of one thing. So I think what Copper is trying to say is have faith in the team. have faith in the team. You don't have to rush to him every time. But yes, him being eco / support, it's a very flexible role, and it's really kind of hard to mess up. I mean, it's really hard to get right because he does have to tiptoe a fine line. Eco, you have to go eco, and you do have to tiptoe a line. There is a point where you can't be eco anymore. You have to get units in line. But Aggressa, that's you notice that when Aggressa's like, oh fuck, that's your sign. When Aggressa's like, oh shit, I can't hold, then that's where Elite Sandwich needs to be producing units. Same thing with Clicks. I think the same goes for Clicks. That goes Aggressa. Clicks has got to be more of he's got to be a little bit more active in Canyon, sadly, because Canyon is harder to hold. So once he hits tier 2, he needs to. He's in it. But if he's good, he can hold it off. So we're going to switch sides because I cast it from the red side again. So we're going to cast from the blue side. Once again, I'm not going to make it a secret. I'd have a cigarette from time to time. And the perfect time for that little puffy puff for me. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't smoke. Yada, yada, yada. But that is something I have to deal with. And so I am going to go take care of that little urge right now while we watch good old Lupin. I think Lupin is a good candidate. All right, gentlemen. Be right back. I loves you. And we'll see you in a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. We are back to more action. Hopefully I didn't miss too much. It does look like we do have a little bit of aggression. We do have a self-detonation going off here in the bottom corner, probably to help out with with Green's economy. We have a push coming through on this left-hand side of the front. Looks like Blue should be able to get some damage done, taking out a Mex, which really hurts our gold player because he does not have a lot of Mexes. It really hurts, and he has not taken his 3.2. That would be the first order of business. Once this is cleaned up, take the 3.2 and then start claiming more Mexes. Simple as that. It is cleaned up eventually. It did not hit his main economy, thank goodness for him. Oh, dude, Dan, doing the dirty. I like it. Smart man. He took his 3.2 and he pushed up and took the 3.2 to the Canyon player. This is a big mistake by Cattle. Love you, buddy. But this was a big mistake. This is going to make Dan's income go nuts. 28 metal per second at this point compared to 17. He's got 11 metal per second on you. And with this amount, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. He's got all his Mexes claimed. It's going to be a big deal. What we got going on here? We got a little bit of a push come through, but we do have some laser towers brought up. Well thought out laser towers. Is it enough to stop them? I don't think so. They are going to be able to get back. Maybe, but they stall out. The microwing's done. Don't F click. There you go. There you go. Good job. All right. So a little bit of a lack of APM there and a little bit of forward thinking with the turrets and proper unit composition made it so what could have been a disaster was not a disaster. Well done by Fierstrom, which is starting to prove to be quite versatile. He had a rough start early in the game. Not going to lie. A little bit of a rough start early on today, but I think he's proven to be quite versatile. But he is going to have to contend with Royce Hellwaka, which is starting to shell his front. What I could suggest to him, we do have a bombing run coming through on the left-hand side. Looks like he's going for – he is going to be able to bomb a massive amount of the eco for Violet. Going for Blue now. Ooh, there's nothing to stop it. Blue's eco. Oh, that's a lot of wind power gone. Purple now. Oh, this could be a game changer. Oh, no. This is a big deal. There's nothing stopping it. There's nothing stopping it. Oh, no. Oh, and it just keeps coming. Everybody's going to get hit. Everybody hit. Oh, my God, dude. These early bombing runs, guys. It needs to be scouted. This stuff needs to be scouted. I think scouting with planes so early is so important. There should be some air defense now. Dark Green's got some up, which is going to be looping. Oh, no. Oh, no. A little bit of air defense right there, it looks like. We need to be able to shoot these down. Blue team just getting ravaged by this air assault. All right, there are some. I would start building anti-air units, everything. This is doing way too much. Yeah. Can't fight with no base. All right. Looks like Fierstrom was able to get out some anti-air units. He does look like he might have enough units to hold, and he does have a gauntlet out. He can't let that gauntlet go down, in my opinion. But Brown is pushing it. They do not want him to have that gauntlet right now. That's the only thing stopping him right now. Because they want to push through that. This right here is a little too hard with all the walls. I think red and pink are going to try their best, I think, though. But right now, Fierstrom was able to push back. I think pushing further in. Yeah, it's GG. Early game, these tend to happen. You can win games with these little sneaky maneuvers, which is, fine. It's not cheese. If you don't scout it, that's on you. If you don't scout it, that's on you. Either yeah, no, Dudan was right. He had a good game early, but it was just lack of awareness on the team front. Yeah, lack of awareness on the team front, and I think. Well, I'm sure you did, bro. And if not, I'll make sure before my next cast I get it in, dude. Don't even worry about it. You'll get your stuff cast tomorrow. I might set up a email just for when stuff starts getting bigger. Or a Discord channel or something so people can actually send cast in. And then I can cast their games. I might just do a pre-recorded videos for those. I might do a pre-recorded video for it. That way it's a lot more smooth. And so I was standing duck out there. Yeah, everybody was. I think nobody got an anti-air turret early on to kind of like dissuade it. I think there was a lack of scouting. I would have preferred like a fighter scout going to see what Aaron Eco was doing. That's what I would have liked to have seen. I would have. It's something that can happen, and it does tend to happen. I don't think I've ever seen like an entire team get wiped out like that, but I always knew it was a possibility. He had a decent amount of bombers, and he was able to do some massive damage. Whatever, it's a learning experience. What you say is, I'm not going to lose that again. You always have that little experience in the back of your mind, and if you're good, you might not lose that again. Okay, we'll start out by introducing the blue team, and then we'll switch to the red team, and we'll cast from the red side like we always do. Dan, once again, going to go for Canyon Entrance. Clinic's going to be his right-hand man. Left-hand man, Canyon's going to be Pizza Time with his left-hand man, going to be Royce Hellwaka. Oh, Daddy Pang taking the air position. We are missing one player on this side. I will get to him. Aggressa. There's Aggressa again. He's going to be supporting good old Pizza Time. Elite Sandwich, going to be going Eco. That seems to be his usual spot. And HLM, or no, that's an L. HLM going for the support of Dudan. Whoop. And whoop. Casting from this side now. Sif going for front on the Canyon Entrance. Copper Kilo going to be his right-hand man. For Canyon, we got Yev TY. And his left-hand man is going to be Microwave. Firstrum, once again, welcome back, Firstrum. Now, I would be excited if I was Yev TV because Firstrum seems to be, this is his strong point right here. He's very adaptable, and he can be a support player for sure. Trill, I have not seen Trill go air. I think Trill is new. Trill is going air. Carl going eco at his normal spot. La Penpo going at his normal spot, supporting Sif. This will be a fun one, I believe. I will cast this entire game. There's no need for me to get up and there is no need for me to get up and go crazy. But I am excited. I think after that, teams are going to be a little on edge. They're going to be looking for like little cheesy things like that. And we should have a good, fun game. Oh, ooh, yeah. Just so you guys know, I will be. I do plan on expanding my stream. Hopefully, I get more and more viewers, more and more subs every day, and eventually, I will get big enough to where I will start adding, making a lobby where I feel like it won't take like 3 hours for it to get full, just for streaming, And I will also be accepting friend requests from people who wish to be streamed. So if you're on my friends list, there's probably going to be a good chance I might hit you up in the future for pre-made games with pre-made friends. So it could be fun. I do want to make sure I do get the actual experience out there for people, because when you watch Brightworks, he's playing with the best of the best. When you watch Winter, he's playing with some really good players, and Winter doesn't even cast this game that much. So I want to make sure that the real experience is out there with the people like you, like me, and get you guys some exposure. You guys have some fun, so people know that the Microwave, he's a good frontliner. That Carl likes to go eco, and he's a cool guy. And Fearstrom is very adaptable. Here, Fearstrom. Here, Fearstrom. Meh. Meh. Here you go. That's what I want. And, I want a good experience for everybody. We do have some tick scouts going out from both teams. Whether or not they are going to be for aggression or just for scouting, we will find out soon enough. We do have a air scout coming out from the blue side. It looks like he's just going to be scouting around, see what's going on. I don't think he's going to see anything too out of the ordinary. What you're looking to scout for is transports at this early in the game, I think. You're not expecting to see, maybe a one bomber just to fuck shit up. Like, you could bust out a bomber and just fly it over there and fuck somebody's day up. That's what you're scouting for, transports and that. Wise decision by Daddy Payne. I think he learned from last game. Good job. You might want another scout around maybe another 5 minutes in, just to double check. That's what I would go for. We do look like we do have some aggression pushed out from yellow. We do have pawns coming to the front, coming to help out. As of right now, nobody's really sending out their commanders too much except for Yvette and Dudan. There are some rascals in the going to force the commander back here and could possibly do some damage, but he does have some ticks back here to kind of defend. Probably, yeah, he'll be able to defend, especially with some shots coming in from his commander. Now, can he do some cheeky little micro, get away? The one nice thing about ticks that I like that rascals can't do is ticks have the ability to go over much more terrain. So you can do some pretty fancy juking maneuvers with ticks if the terrain allows it. We do have another potential run by coming in here through the canyons. I do like the use of these extra lanes that these canyons use. This was spotted though. But can it be defended? That is the question. We will find out shortly. Here on Dragon Ball Bar. Aggressive pushing back, trying to get his commander position, but it's not going to happen. We do have a Brute coming out. This should shut it down before too much damage is done. But enough. Yep. Laser Tower helping out. Yeah, that's going to get shut down. He can't get out of that. All right, what else is going on? I hear up. We got some stouts. I heard some massive clicking like micro was going on. This has some potential. A Janus, though, I think is the right move. Ooh, but they will take out the Janus. This is going to help the front line quite a lot. Another Janus, though. Oh, if they kill it before the shot goes off. Well, that's not Janus. Yeah, just pick away at it. You did your job. You took out the Janus. Not the Janus, the Juno. You took out the Juno, which will help out a ton. The front line, like that, that's a big deal. Even though Royce Hellwalker, I would good scouts coming out from both sides now. Pink checking out what Blue's got going on. He's liking what he sees, I am assuming. Not too much craziness going on. I am very proud. I am very proud. You guys are like you can see the development. That's the funny thing is like with newer players, you can see the development from game to game. Not just from week to week, from day to day. It's from game to game. You can see the learning. And it's so nice. You see people using units that aren't typically used and they're using them effectively, like the Vanguard. Like you never see the Vanguard get used because, like it's just not as sexy as like a demon or anything else. But when used properly in the right situation, the Vanguard's real nice. See, and plus turning like this air into like this instead of just sitting back and building up and just like kind of skirmishing on the front lines and getting in the back lines and stuff. I'm kind of digging it. Kind of digging it, no lie. Now, who knows? It's probably not optimal, but like it's kind of cool. Blue is pushed up all the way. Dudan is pushed up all the way into this portion of the canyon, denying the 3.2 and claiming it for himself. Dudan will definitely have an economic advantage for a while. Dudan currently collecting 25 metal per minute. It looks like he did give a couple of his, or at least one of his mexes to Blue, which is one of them to Blue, which is nice of him. Right now, it's not needed. We do have Rocketeers for gold. He is currently collecting 15. That 10, I swear, it's a big deal. Dude, Dan's got a big advantage, and that big advantage will translate. And the fact that Blue cannot think about collecting his Red can't think about collecting his 3.2. It's a snowball. It will end up snowballing if they cannot, because this is about team metal. It's not so much about, because right now, let's see. Red team is actually collecting more metal right now, but I think that's because they're picking up some corpses right now. But right now, blue team, it's fairly even. In fact, red team seems to be doing better on the economy. They're collecting a little bit. They're collecting a little bit more energy, and they're probably converting it. Their eco is probably just killing it right now. That's probably what's going on. Let's see. Not really. Orange is doing okay, but I don't see you, sir. Fierstrom. Even Fierstrom's like not responsible for that. I don't understand why red is beating them on the eco front. But imagine if they had their 3.2s, which him collecting his 3.2 right now is going to help. Yeah, he needs to degun that right now. Oh. Clanks is going to get a hit, dragon's maw, the dragon claw up, and it's going to, yeah. There's a push coming from mid from lime green. No. I'm sorry. I keep switching around. I just like mess up like who I think's on what side. Blue team is pushing. Blue team collecting all that. Yeah, big deal. Collect the metal, collect it all. Oh, and he's getting a corpse. He's getting a commander corpse. Very well done by the blue team. They have pushed hard into red's territory. It does leave them susceptible to flanks, but right now I don't know if they don't have the unit comp to even contest it. Rocketeers are great for sieging and taking out stationary defenses, light stationary defenses at that. But right now it's just not enough. Right now they're not good for what's coming their way. The Dragon's Maw, though, able to hold off the Juno, the Janus, but not for long. And this is a Rocketeer army's worst nightmare is a Janus. And I think he recognizes that because he's target firing it. This is where La Papa needs to look at the map and say, I need units out now. Because right now he has no units out other than at the front, and it's just 3. He has a tier 2 factory available. He needs to get something going. What's his end? Yeah, absolutely. This is where the flexibility of this position comes in handy, where you have somebody that's flexible to be able to bust it out. The Papas right now, as much as I like the fusion reactor, I don't know if it was the – I don't know. That's the thing. Is like, I don't know. But once it's done, it will help out. But he needs something coming out of here right now. He needs something, which he does, which looks like it's advanced construction. It's not. Don't build another one, dude. Don't build another one. You need something coming out, bro. This is what's going to kill your team. He needs something coming out right now. He's playing like Eco. He's not Eco. He's support. He just has tier 1 artillery and a Whistler. It's not going to do it. He needs tier 2 out. And this is where, when he falters, he needs to step up. But the problem is he doesn't even have a lab. So who steps up? Is it going to be Furstrom? He's got stuff coming out. He's got Sumos coming out. So this right here is going to be rough. Sumos are coming out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. This is too big of a push. Red's holding, Brown's holding the best they can. But these are Janices and Whistlers. This is a hard composition to beat, especially with tier 1. And they've got all the mexes. They haven't been allowed to push up so far, and they need that tier 2. They need tier 2 to the front line right now. They needed it yesterday. A bull hitting that, heading out. He's recognized it, but I don't think he can hold it. This sumo, this is what one sumo is not going to do it, but we do have a nice steady stream of troops. If he could pull it off, this could be game changing because Orange is starting to pump out troops too. Pink has recognized the need for a tier 2 lab, which there absolutely is a need for it. Once they start pumping it out, they can hold and they will hold it. Unless tier 3 hits the field, they just need to make sure that nobody goes down because of it. These Fiends, good call. This will push them back. If anything, it's scary. Fiends are a good call. I like it. You need something, and you need them quick. And if you're able to group up 6, 7, or 8 of those, Blue's pushing through, though. Sif doing his best. He does have a Mauser out. And this is only tier 1. He's not going to lose a lot. Now if you could push up a little bit, there is a lot of metal on that field. There's a lot of metal on that field, especially from the red. Let's see how much metal is on the field. Come on. 2.26 right there. 4.32 right there. You can push it back. You can push it back and you can claim all that metal. It is possible. It is possible. Front lines have been heavily established right here. I think Dude Dan has made a wise decision not to overextend, especially into all those light laser towers. The problem is they eat energy. They eat so much energy, and you just don't have a lot of energy production, buddy. Yeah. You only got 24. Ugh. You don't have a lot going on right there. Your macro is slipping a little bit, which is you have more build power than you have the ability to build. That's the problem I'm having here. There you go. But I don't know. Let me zoom out. I don't think you have any more energy capability. Yeah, it's going to take forever. Plus, you're pumping out units. Yeah. Well, the problem here you're going to have right now is now you're building 3 things at a time. And you should be okay, but at least cut. I don't know, man. Sheldons are needed, but look at that. ETA question mark. Yeah. You are having an energy crisis. It's all right. Yes, make solar. He's 100% right. You have plenty of metal. Solar only needs metal. We got some good teamwork here. People communicating, people deciding to share. I like it. There you go. And he does have the windmills. Windmills are inconsequential. He could share the windmills, or at least some of his windmills, with them to help Yvette get out of the hole. And that will help him out. Not advanced solar. Advanced solar does cost energy. Not too much energy. It costs the same amount of energy as that. But you can, once you get a few of them up, they will help out. I would have preferred a few more of these, honestly. But I think since you already got them, it will pay off in spades. Plus, you are being shared some energy from pink, which is nice. So right now, front lines have stabilized. I think blue team might have overextended a little bit. Looks like a lot of that metal was claimed. But the nice thing about them overextending is they were able to go back to the original, to where they were, and comfortably build up. And they were able to scare the piss out of some people, I guess. And they were able to force a reaction. So with them forcing a reaction, Orange has now stopped. He was able to slow down his second up, slow down the tech up of forcing reactions is a good thing, because you did slow down any tier 3 potential, and you slowed down what Orange had to do, and Fearstorm was forced to react as well. So the back line had to react. So when you're the aggressor and you force a situation like that, you put your back line ahead. Right now, Eureka is up on fusion, advanced fusion. Your air player is starting to get advanced fusions. I don't know what happened to Blue. Blue is supporting like legit. Like he's like, no, I don't support frontline. I am the front line. He basically said, no, he leapfrogged pink. He's like, you are the support. Green. Aggressa. Went a little heavy in the solar collectors, in my opinion. But you're doing fine. I think you're going to be okay. I do like the anti-nuke. You are on top of it. You're doing what you're supposed to do. I think it's a little bit light, especially when you come over here and you're like, holy shit. You go over here, you're like, holy shit. You're like, ugh. You're like, oh, poor aggressive. But I don't know if like a run by came by that I missed or anything like that. But you do have your instant front line. You are doing what you're supposed to do. You are utilizing anti-radar, which is really nice. Yellow cannot utilize their range with their hounds. The problem here now that they have with that push is that they force a tier 2 reaction from their entire back line. So if they do not have tier 2 on their lines, which looks like they have enough to really hold anyways, but they don't have enough tier 2 on the front lines, they could have issues. So they're going to be behind until there is a tier 3 push, where they could get ahead again. That's their opportunity. So I think it was a long game strat. If utilized properly, is great. You force the reaction, and then when it puts your guys ahead for a tier 3 push. I like it. Problem is, you do have to take the fact that you just forced 3 backline players to go to tier 2 instead of echoing up. So right now you are going to be dealing with 3 players with tier 2 pushing into you. So that's the trade-off. But if it's a trade-off you want, that's a trade-off you have to deal with. And it looks like they were able to deal with it. They forced that. And right now, their eco is coming out. Right now, I would like to see a Gantry come up for green. I would like to see a 3 fusion reactors, but I would like to see a Gantry coming up right now for green at least. Start pumping out those. Those Marauders. Maybe for a big Marauder push, get that tier 3 push going, because you're going to miss your timing if you don't. You're going to miss your timing if you don't. Yeah, I think blue team right now, they're starting to recognize the situation they put themselves into with that push. Like not having as much tier 2 as they want can really help, can really hinder them. But they are in a good defensive position. Aggressa, it was a necessary sacrifice, I think. Problem is these Starlights and Mausers are going to be real rough. They do have a response, though. And it's not their main front line, and it's not all their eco. They do have a response to this, I think. Yeah. Get those Starlights, get that Mauser. Yeah. You can hold. Will you hold? That is the question. This bomber could help. Problem is they're just pushing and collecting all the metal with all their. Yeah. It's not enough to end the game, but it's enough to really hurt. It's enough to really hurt. Yeah, they were able to get massive amounts of tier 2, and they were able to push. They were able to get some damage done. It's what they needed to do, because I believe they are aware that with Lepenepo and let's see, Carl, freaking Trill, and Fierstrom being forced into a tier 2 transition, that they had to, that they were going to be behind the ball into tier 3. Tier 3 just coming out now. We look like we're starting to get some Marauders out. We have our very first stream, very big stream of Marauders. Waiting for that 4th Aphis is going to pay off as far as like how fast he's able to get them out. So there is going to be a massive amount of Marauders coming to the line fairly soon. The question is, was it too late? Are these Marauders just going to die? That is going to be the question. Right now is the time to hit. Any longer, I think it's just too much to handle. There's so many Star Streams for red. Starlights for red. There's so many of them. How do you hold it? I mean, how do you push into? You can't push into in the middle. You can't. It's impossible. Like, there's enough Starlights to deal with tick spam. That's the sad thing. So right now, there's a few options. Problem is, right now, he's like tier 3 production has stopped. He's starting to go into more Aphises. You need to push now if you're not going to build them. Just the way it is. And it looks like we're going to get our push. We're going to get our T3 push. It's a little later than it could be, in my opinion. And it's got a lot of yeah. I like what they're drawing up. Here it comes. Fierstrom's going to have a hell of a time pushing this back. He does have a few mammoths out. This could help out a lot, and he just notices it. He just sees it. The mammoths aren't going to be enough. They're too fast. They need to respond now with something. And I don't think they have it. I don't think they have the response. Fierstrom's going to go down. Yaveti is going to go down. They don't have a commander anymore to de-gun or explode on them. Yeah. It is what it is. They need to get something to hold right here, though. And it's not going to happen. They're just going to march to the back. They don't have bombers. Even they're anti-air. They have anti-air. Even so, it's not enough. And there's no response. There's no response from the red team. Yeah, there's going to be no response from the red team. We're just starting to get our first units to meet these Marauders coming from Sith. And this is the problem. This is the problem I see. It's quite often is there was a little bit of lack of they hit as much as I was like, this is a late push. He hit when he's building his tier 3 gantry. And so Pink could not respond, in my opinion. At least not effectively. Maybe he could have stopped the tier 3 gantry and put up a real quick tier 2. The fact there is a demon out in the field with almost no health. That's a problem. But I don't know. I just didn't see any units from anybody try. Like, it could have been stopped. Like here, I don't think it could have been stopped at Canyon. I don't think it could have been stopped at Canyon. It would have. But that's the thing. It's like you need to be aware of these timings, and you need to start preparing. Like once your T2 push like is out, you got to understand like the next stage is tier 3 pushes. Like you're gonna hold. Yeah, it was a good game. You guys did great. It was just a little bit of understanding these pushes, that these little phases of the game, like and preparing for them. You know, I was waiting for that tier 3 push. It like there's that, like I always say, there's like 3 main phases: the early game, mid game, and late game. And for each phase, there's an opportunity. There's a real opportunity to win. Early game, tick spam, massive amount of like really early ticks and rascals coming through the back line and blowing shit up. Then there's mid game, tier 2 stuff coming out, and you push for your tier 2, and you got to do some damage because and you do some damage, and that's a good way to win. Tier 3. Glad to have played with you. Yeah. I'm glad you guys had fun. You're all having fun. Tier 3 pushes are where games are normally won. And what I've noticed is like a lot of people they will they just don't prepare for it because it's such a surprise. Marauders are fast, and Marauders are they can take a hit early on against T2 and T1 units. So what you need to remember is after you see tier 2 and when you know you can defend the T2 and like everything's stalled out, that's when you need to like be prepping your team for the eventual Marauder push, demons, stuff like that, and getting a finding your weak spots. It's zooming out, finding your weak spots, and calling them out is where it was. You know, making fighters is fine, dude. Like Trill. What's your shit, dude? What rank are you, bro? Like, what's your OS? Trill. I don't see him. 8.95. You're not 30. You know, nobody's gonna expect you to freaking react perfectly and make the right things 100% of the time, dude. Nobody's gonna expect it, and nobody should care. You know. So you should be fine. You don't even worry about it. Hey, Wojak. I played with him a few times. Let me make sure everyone that's new. And streaming and casting the game. Games in this lobby. Don't mind. Please enjoy. Hey, well, that's new. I'm streaming and casting the games in this lobby. I hope you don't mind. Please enjoy. But yeah, basically, nobody's gonna care. Like it's a mixed bag, dude. Like all welcome games, unless you like straight state like 30 or above or anything like that. Don't be mad if somebody doesn't know. Don't be mad. So Trill, the fact you built fighters, fucking good on you, dude. Good on you. I'm glad. Maybe versus versus each other. Yeah. You guys are going to be fun. Time to start. Fearstrom's still in it, dude. So this is going to be my last game of cast for the night, and then I'm going to call it and, get some sleep, get ready for work tomorrow, and have a good time. But if you're viewing my stream, once you know, please enjoy. Like, comment, subscribe, all that normal shit. But let's get into it. I love the soundtrack. I can't say it enough. For red team, we have Sif going Canyon entrance. We don't have all places put down yet. We'll just wait. Shop at 5. Okay. We do have some new players in the game. Some new faces. Some people I played with that I've never casted, though. Sif, once again, he's a veteran now. He's going to be going for Canyon entrance. Grassy Tiger looks like he's going to be his right-hand man. We do have some stuff going on. Looks like Wojak wants... All right. Osama Big Clappin's going for air, looks like. So in front of him is going to be Wojak. Wojak's going to be a left-hand man of Kata Jen. Yvette, once again, is going to be supporting Canyon. Looks like there is a crash. It is one of the blue players. Hopefully this guy rejoins. Yeah, he did. We're good. Yay. We have Dudan in his normal position. New to the stream, we have Jimster from the clan Biwa. Biway or whatever. Fearstrom going front. I like it. Let's see Fearstrom going front line for left-hand side of Canyon. Biwa from clan Biwa again. We do have the Shades. You Madman, apparently from Biwa again. This clan making a nice little entrance to the stream. Let's go, guys. I agree. Let's see how feared we should be of the B-Way. No, don't unzip pants. That's how I lose my stream. Akula 87 going for air. Trill going for eco. Daddy Payne supporting, being the support player. We have 1 second until the game begins. We're hoping at least. Oh, shit. Do we have a lever again? No. Do you want to help Jen? They aren't screwed, though. No, nobody's screwed. Not yet, at least. Someone been clapping. Yeah, I think I played with them once or twice before. I can't remember how the games went. I think it was when I very first started. No, I've seen some great names in there's a Big Ol' Wiener. He was in my stream last night, and some big clappings here. There was one other name. I can't believe I can't remember it because it was an amazing name. Cats Over Money. His number one. I like it. I like cats, Wojtek. Wojtek, he is not a veteran in my stream, but he is definitely a veteran playing with me. Me and him have been in a few games together. So just standard starts for everybody. We got what looks like a vehicle out coming out for Fearstrom. Their game has been paused. No, sad face. Come on, guys. No mas of this. I'm going to look at my phone. I haven't looked at my phone in a minute. Okay, I looked at my phone. He's back. Yay. Merca. All right, so somebody needs to buy this guy something more powerful than an Apple Watch. I'm sorry, Or a smart fridge. Yeah, his own clanmates right reported. Fuck him. His smart TV is like really hard on. I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to bag on you and your internet, but Kind of hard when you disconnect twice already. Let's pause, guys. I want to play. I want to play. I'll at least watch you guys play. You're drawn. Y'all are creative. All right, so we do have a vehicle lab coming up for first round. Vehicle lab coming up for Jimster. Vehicle lab coming against Dude. It's vehicle labs cross board for blue team. As far as front, backs, vehicle again against vehicles is considered superior. I do my bot lab because it's cheap, easy, and it's what I know. Bot lab makes sense for the eco player there. So we're not going to see any little bipedal walkie num-nums going around shooting their rockets and stuff. Not for blue team, at least. Vehicle lab front and cross the board. So this is going to be fun. It's going to be a mirror matchup, basically. Eco's already queued up a bunch of stuff. We do have air going quite nicely, it looks like. Our support player, he went bots. I like it. Because, in my opinion, bots are really good for support. You do have the sharpshooter, which will, like, if you can get, like, a few of them out, like, mid-game, once you hit tier 2, get a few of them out. And they're well produced. They are so cost effective for those pushes, and that's all you got to use them. That's all you got to use them for, just to hold off pushes. You're not trying to attack. So sharpshooters and bots for eco, I think it's a good call. Well, we'll see if you go sharpshooters, but that's what I would do. I'd be like, if I'm going bots, that's what I'm doing. I'm going sharpshooters. I'm going to pump out a bunch of them once I'm able to get tier 2. Spread them across like the middle. Make sure nothing crazy pops out. You can kind of move a section to wherever they need to go. If canyons are falling or canyons getting pushed. We do have a few ticks out in the map for our blue team, and one tick out in the map. Well, it looks like everything should pretty well covered. Looks like Tan is being quite passive, but he is pushing forward. Yep, we do have what looks like bombers coming through. Ooh, yeah. Ouchies. Well, that could have been a better bombing run, honestly, but he's going to try and make up for it. And that right there was on the eco player. Not already. No, you're not fucked. Losing 9. This is why you have your energy collector. Your energy storage was held up. You have a it's not fucked. You have a love you, Trouble. Here's the thing. Your energy storage, this is why you build it. You were able to hold on to a lot of that energy, and your metal's fine. You're able to rebuild up. You're just like, you're a minute behind. You have faith in yourself. You can regain that minute. Have faith in yourself. You already have your metal collectors, bro. You're fine. Having that energy storage is actually what kind of kept you from being fucked. No lie. Just get on it, man. Get on it. So, as devastating as that bombing run could have been without that energy storage, or if he got that energy storage, it would have been worse. It's not GG. Bawa Jim. He has denied the 3-point. No, he hasn't denied it quite yet. He is working on it, though. Bawe. See, this is what you need to evolve. You need to get out of the tilted. Yes, you're going to be a little late, but get out of your tilted mindset. Because right now, yes, you're going to be late in tier 2. But do you have the confidence that you can make up that minute for tier 3? You get the push down. Have faith in your guys to be able to defend the super early push with like 1 or 2 tier 2 units. And this is what his support's for, dude. And he's doing it. Your support is making up for it right now. Let's see. B-Way, though, I like him. He's got the same build as you. He's got the exact same build as you. So you can tell you're a clan. You can tell you play a lot together. You can tell you guys discuss stuff together. Oh, no, you don't. You're Trill. He's got the same build as you, pretty much. So he should be fine. There goes Wind. Wind fucks all. That's the thing. Wind fucks all. Yep. Yep. Wind fucks all, though. If you're having trouble, like, you guarantee somebody on the other side's having trouble with it. But you can't tilt. You cannot tilt. Tilting's all bad. It'll make you sad. I've seen much worse. You need 21 min, maybe 2 storage. Right now, he doesn't have the energy to justify 2 storages, in my opinion, but they're a clan. Who knows? They might be right. They're donating to him. He's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Don't stress it. I have seen such crazy comebacks today alone that this right here would not worry me if I was playing on this team. But at the same time, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. There is a breakthrough. This right here might be needed because honestly, I think at this point, like just for Trill's own like self of for you're seeing your teammate, so you got to make a play happen just to kind of bring it back for him, bring him back to that good mental state. And I think this green could do this right here. Oh no! All right, good avoiding the D gun. Just keep pushing, man. Get in there. You need to get more value for this blitz. Oh, if you could have forced him to D-gun in his own vehicle plant, that would have been kind of sweet. No lie. I'm not saying I would have done it, dude. Like, it's so much easier when you're, like, just spectating. It's so much easier. I think he could have got more value for it, but I think that was a good run by. It definitely stopped. Like, look, all the metal gone. Boom. There's, like, pure lane of, like, metal destruction, and that helps out a lot. Got to get my beers now ready to the game. Aggressa. Spectating with me. Now, can you get this commander to die? I don't know. I think he blew away a lot of the metal that he could potentially earned. I think that for Grassy Tiger, it was a good fight, but I think he blew away a lot of the potential reward for it. And his there you go. He spotted that his commander was being shot. Baway. First drum. Moving his commander up towards the front a little bit more. He is trying his best to collect some of that metal, maybe potentially set up a little bit more of a defensive line. Grass Tiger doing a good job pushing blue team back. What I would be worried about is a potential flanking maneuver from Jimster. That's what I would be worried about right now. Wojak does not have the units to take advantage of a flanking maneuver from that at the moment. But as of right now, well, yellow coming in. He realizes that his side is pretty safe. He's starting to build up another vehicle plant at the front. He's looking for opportunities to help defend and help aggress. I like it. This right now, until Tier 2 comes out, this is this is not going to get taken. He is doing what he can to replace and collect metal that accumulates at the front. This right here it's just going to deny it. You can't push into that, man. You're just going to leave metal at the front. I'm guessing he really wants to get vision on that gauntlet. But, yeah, you can't get vision on it. A spy bot might work. Might. Right now, all you have is pounders and artillery. And that's going to go down. I'm wondering why this gauntlet's not firing. Oh, I know why. He blocked the vision of the gauntlet. Why can't I see you in the lobby, J Nova? Oh, easy, bro. Here. Oh, because I don't know. Maybe because I'm a spectator. I don't know. Feel free to add me, though. But yeah, so when I can't see me in lobby, I have no idea why. There's 3 people in spectators, me, Gressa, and HLM. There is a little bit of a push coming. No. Yeah, a little bit of push coming in from the blue side. Oh, is he going to get it? He's got it airborne. Problem is, I think those whistlers might. No, it's not airborne. It just looked like it goes off the ground. Can Red get his stuff back in time? I don't think so. It's not going to happen. He's going to lose it. I would self-destruct it, honest. Yeah. At least self-destruct it. Training us to ignore your pings completely. Yes, that is absolutely correct. So, Carl made a good point. And this is something, well, Jack, I think he's starting to tilt. Which I can kind of, see, calling people an idiot, you're not help. Like, your goal is to win the game, dude. And I know he's been in this game long enough to know that shit like this happens and you win. And a lot of times you can win from this. You can't tilt, though. You cannot tilt. Losing your commander, this late in the game is not the worst thing in the world. You can't tilt. It looks like he did leave, though. He did leave. Sad to say. That's all right. It does give an opportunity to a player that does not want to tilt. And it's sad because I played with him before, and I don't think I've had bad experiences with him. But you don't want to start team blaming. You don't want any of that. Losing at the front to a push of Janices and Whistlers is all right. It was a massive push. Your team should react, but what'd you really lose? Like, what'd you really lose this late in the game? You lost. Like, yeah, the metal sucks, but the fact of the matter is you didn't lose your base. I just don't see. It's just an overreaction. It's a little saddening. But what can you do? It's up to a red team to respond to this. Can they respond? It depends. I think there's an opportunity for a tier 3 push to go on. It's going to be neck and neck as far as like tier 3 goes. Trill is caught up. In my opinion. Maybe a hair behind. Maybe. It's close. It looks like red team. Yeah, Trill's just a hair behind, but that's all right. To me, whoever has the best tier 2 push could turn the tides of this game, or keep the flow going. Looks like yellow took over. I agree with that decision because right now yellow, he's bust out tier 1, and the extra economy is going to help him out a lot. Sadly, blue team is pushing into brown's base. Luckily, though, it is going to do damage, sadly, but these hounds will stop it from doing too much damage. And it's not going to do critical damage. It didn't even really do any damage. It just kind of fed him some metal. And there was no damage done to it by that. Good job on the hounds, holding them back. I like Gold doing that. They could have been in. I think they could have been in a better spot, but it was where he felt like it was needed, and I agree with it. I think he made a good call there. The problem is their line's so pushed up right now. It's so pushed up. He is doing his best to hold it off. There are some light gunships at the front. I think he could do a good job at just any little pushes. He could probably hold him off just a little bit. It is pretty even in the air. Blue right now, they're looking for an opportunity to push. They want to push the advantage of the lever. Problem is, the advantage that would have been gone is just simply another man to man some of the army. Man some of the eco. Yellow's got it. And yellow's right next to him, so he can kind of keep an eye on it. And the other nice thing is yellow's the exact opposite. So he has more variety as far as units go. So he can mix and match his army very nicely if he really, really wants to. So possibly Wojak leaving was a blessing in disguise. I don't see blue team pushing through right now. Especially getting shelled to death by. Thing is, if you're going to shell death like this, you just got to push in. Yeah. You got to at least make a push back. You got to at least make a push go backwards so you get a little bit of breather. That is a lot of artillery, but all it takes is one really good run by, and the artillery can melt. But there's so much of it, I don't even know if he can. It would take a massive amount of tanks now. It would take a massive amount of tanks. He's got good coverage by light turrets. He's going to have to wait till tier 2. Sad to say. He's going to have to wait till tier 2. All that metal's gone. He's going to be able to advance. He's going to be able to collect all that metal. Blue team needs tier 2 up, a tier 2 push up right now. It's just so much tier 1. It's too late for tier 1 guys. See, here's the thing. Green is support. Daddy Payne, love you. But your support, bro, you're hitting the gantry before your eco is, bro. You're not hold on, let me view your camera. Let me view your camera, buddy. Hold on. Oh, Daddy, come on, I'm trying to view your stuff. Here. Yeah. Getting your gantry up that fast is. I think it's the wrong call because you only have 2 aphises. Typically, I would prefer 3 for tier 3. But here the thing is, past minute, just zoomed into the base. We got air coming in. Luckily, blue saw it and was able to push it away. And we're back to zoomed in on his base. He's support. Your support, bro. But Trill, recognizing the situation, is saying that he is going to start building units, which I think he is. I'm not sure. Actions speak louder than words. Oh no. Raider Invisible Spy Bot doing some scouting. Yeah. He did get him pretty fucking deep in, no lie. Don't get spotted by that commander. I think even buildings can spot you. But yeah, you got pretty far in. It's kind of cool. Bawei, how you don't we just got a team of like the front's doing what they can, but they need help. They need help. It's too late for Marauders, bro. It's too late. It's too late. Busting out your first Marauder as your air player goes down is not helpful. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, Daddy. I'm not trying to be mean. But you got it. It's a reaction spot. You need to react. You can't go eco. Like, yeah, it's if you save your eco, there's a chance, but I don't think you're saving the eco. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, good job on sucking up that guy. The fact they didn't do that, they're still, yeah. Oh, 10%. Oh, can you save it? Save it. Save that APHIS. All right, cool. All right, he's able to save the APHIS. Maybe somebody might be able to help him build it. EMP bombers. At least they're not regular bombers right now. Well, no. Thank God. It's their bombers. Good use of EMP. You guys are holding. You guys are going to be fine. Oh, no. Was that first round? No. Looks like Danny Payne took over, which is good because Danny Payne has the eco to finish up that. Kind of help out. But I do believe there was a bit of a lapse when it came to who needs to support who. Backline does not equal echo. Like, just because your backline doesn't mean you can automatically echo. This is support, you got to be adaptable. This is support, you got to be adaptable. This is air, you got to be able to air. This is echo, you got to be able to eco. People are relying on these tier 3 pushes to come out, and that tier 3 push came out. And it really screwed you guys. And I think wait to get Titans out. I don't know. I don't think it could turn anything. Because by the time they see that your Titans, they're going to have Titans of their own. We'll find out, though. We'll find out. Looks like there is going to be another push from Red's air. This is what can save it. No, not really. A little bit of a fake out for me. We got some Karganeths. A demon. Yeah. Good news is you do have your Marauders out. And it's not going to, I don't think, unless you slip them by and nobody's paying attention. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody's brain was elsewhere. That could be a big, big mistake. Unless gunships. I love gunships. But sadly, took out all the build power. Didn't take out the energy. There goes some of that now. One APHIS is enough to come back from because APHISs are massive. But backline, back support gone. Yeah. Yeah, saw that coming. Yeah, brain fart. Yeah. Uh, brain fart by Brown. Probably lack of radar. But that's how he came back. So Daddy Payne did what he did. Now that he has units out in the field, he was able to make the best out of them. So here, a little bit of a good job there, buddy. When I rag on you, I will call you out for your goodness. So mwah. Yeah, you guys were doing good. Kind of a little bit of brain fart. A little bit of a brain fart. But this is your time to push. Like your units. Maybe you can help out the other canyon. You can res a lot of this. A lot of this can be resed. I would be probably asking somebody to res it and give it to you. Pink has the ability to get a tier 1 something down and start resing. These games can last forever, especially if you start getting up something. Here's the thing. You got a push coming into your canyon. Titan now. Titan's going to be a little bit rough to deal with. But I would not be pushing where there's already damage, Like, to me, it's like you got to either hold the line. I don't know. Oh, Zare got killed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, bomber time. Time for bombing. Maybe, if this Titan can get in and get out, do some damage right before bomber's there. But there is a sneaky man here. Sneaky man here. Can you do the thing? He did the thing. He did the thing. Yeah, red can end now. But will red end now? Yep. But will red end now? That is the question. Because we got Marauders in the back line. They're pushing. That side got taken out. But this is big. Bill power is big. Go for the bill power. Ooh, no, don't go for that. Go for the bill power. Go for bill power. More bill power. Oh, no. No. Bill power. Get it. Oh, this. Oh, for real? I had no idea. I did not know. First room, Rainer. Oh, shit. My chat's been blowing up. You are a great host. It was a pleasure, too, listening to your voice. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Rainer. I appreciate you. Keep your stuff. Bar is a perfect game for that. Nah, dude. And first, okay, so you are first from Rainer. No, dude, I appreciate you, bro. Really do. And glad to have you all on my chat. I really enjoy you guys. And I'm glad that you think I'm a great host. But yeah, dude, like I'm so little that honestly I don't expect people to join my chat. So I get a little surprised. So it really made my day to have you guys in here and interacting. It really absolutely makes my day. But will they end? I don't think he can end now. He doesn't have bombers. This push from red, they don't have anything, bro. They blew their wad. I don't even stress it, bro. Don't even stress it, bro. If you ever do make one, though, let me know and I'll sub to you and we'll get some games in together. We'll have some fun. Yeah. Trill is right. He does need tier 3 right now. This push is going to end if they don't. They need to group. Maybe punch a line. But yeah, dude. This right here is going to be a rough one to hold back. I don't think they can, dude. It's too much. Orange is pushing through the back end. B-Way. He's doing what he can, but D-Shade's gone. His base is gone. See, and this is what I was telling. This is what I was saying about Wojtek, or whatever his name is. Is like he flipped out. I have seen so many of these games go just like this. Yeah. Well, there is hope. There is hope. Last night, no, 2 nights ago, I had a game. Lost our air. Thought it was over, and we were able just to barely hold off, scratch by where air player shot his wad, and we just threw up anti-air left and right. And next thing you know, we were all in defensive mode, and then there was 26 juggernauts on the field. There was 26 juggernauts on the field at the one time and 32 Titans. They pushed. They barely lost. I had Pulsars all over the field. They pushed. They barely lost, and then we were able to push back. But you got to get to that point. And right now, this many, it's a little squishy for tier 3, but you need to. Yeah, their whole wad's blown. Like I don't think these Titans could kill it fast enough. Here's what you do though. If Aquila, if you have your commander, you self-destruct on that ball. You go invisible if you can, and you walk straight to that ball. You hit Control B, and you might take it out. And it's still squishy enough where something like that could help. But that push, I think it's GG. It's definitely GG. You have to be cloaked if you're going to do this. Yeah. You got to tell you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun one, man. Yep, the resign order has been called, guys. Hey. So it looks like it's going to be GG. We're going to see if they actually decide to resign. There goes the eco player. Next time, Thors. I think next time you yeah, I think going Titans was a little bit a stretch. But it was a good game. Very good game. Well played, everybody. Aggressive. It was a pleasure casting you. It was a pleasure casting everybody that I casted with tonight. Thank you so much for stopping by. Like, comment, subscribe. You know I love you guys, and we will talk later. But tonight, just want to let you guys know I had a blast, and we will be back at it tomorrow about 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Anyways, good night, everybody.